Boys and girls, good morning. How we all doing? Hope we're well. It is Monday. It is time to play some more Remix. Can you tell I've been enjoying myself playing this game recently? I've been having a blast. I honestly have. This is not the Panda. This is not the Panda you've come to expect in my intro. This is my monk. This is the second account, the trial account. We leveled this little monk on yesterday. Already getting scarily strong, believe it or not. Already getting scarily strong. The stats on this thing are already starting to absolutely slap. We're getting ratings quite high. Crit is up to 80% already. We got a bunch of mastery. Verse is doing really well. I've put verse gems in my gear. Gear-wise, it's done. Right, it's incredibly quick how fast your gear is done, because you just slowly but surely get blues from running some dungeons anyway, and I've now managed to get blues all around. I even found a random pair of a random epic, which was kind of cool. Not that it's going to make a blind bit of difference. All it gave me was, I think, 13 extra mastery, whoop-de-doo, but I went through all of your videos this morning doing thumbs up. Appreciate it, Tammy. Thank you. Welcome in, hope you're having a good day. So, I'm going to play this little monk a little bit more today. After yesterday, I feel it would be foolish of me to not at least try a priest. People have been telling me left, right and centre, try a priest, try a priest. Priests are really strong, try a priest. So we might give that a go. Fix my chat channels real quickly. I can't be seeing all of this trade chat spam all the time. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a play with this today. The plan this week is hopefully beta turns up on Wednesday for the War Within, which means we might take a small hiatus from playing Remix for a little while. I am very keen to go and have a look at the beta, purely, in fact, even more so than I probably would normally, because I didn't get access to the alpha. So I am yet to get a first hands-on view of a lot of the professions and stuff. I kind of have a bit of an idea of what's going on. I've been able to hoover up enough Holy Bomber. How do I have my... I think I know who that might be. I've been able to absorb a little bit of information about the professions in the new expansion from others, but I do prefer to try and see things firsthand. So hopefully. Did you guys see the spreadsheet calculator for the XP tokens? No, I'm sure though. When we were doing this, we were testing this the other day. There was a few people jumping in saying that they wanted to try. Could they use my data to sort of like build something? Sure, you go ahead. free world. Somebody was talking about maybe making a WeakAuras to showcase it. Some people were talking about putting spreadsheets together to try and figure it all out. I'm sure some things have turned up. I even found the description of my latest YouTube video just verbatim copy pasted into Reddit, which was quite funny to see. A few people underneath quite kindly saying, you should maybe at least, reference Mantis's video on this one. But it's all good. If my content is good enough to be plagiarized, it means I'm doing a good job. It's absolutely fine. I couldn't care less. You guys go for it. Get your internet points. That's what I'm after. But yeah, so a little bit of Remix the next couple of days. A little bit of beta towards the end of the week. It should be a good fun week, I hope. How getting the gems leveled up on a 20, or is the power mostly from the threads? Gems matter so little. Very, very little. Even when you because gems scale based on the item level of the gear. And the item level's trash. It's 100% threads. All of your power comes from your threads. Your threads are boosting all of these stats. The threads are then going to boost... All these stats are then going to boost the potency of the tinkers. It's all about the threads. This character so far, just yesterday, 3,146 threads. Probably not, a lot. But I think considering you acquire them like 1 or 2 or 3 a time, That's not too bad. I did go round a little bit yesterday and do some of the do the tours, right? There's a trick here with the there's a trick of running around and doing the tour achievements, because these can give you some big epic threads, which are worth 100 threads a piece, I think, which is pretty spicy to get your hands on. That said, you can't do all of them because of level requirements. I've done Jade Forest. I did Valley of the Four Winds. I'm assuming we can do one for Karasang Wilds, though there doesn't seem to be a tour achievement for Karasang. And I say Karasang and it annoys people, but Karasarang Wilds, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, there is one. Oh, track that then. We need to do that again. Maybe we go do that first thing. We do that first thing whilst also maybe going and grabbing our daily quests. That's what I figured. Gems get strong in gear as you go past 400, but honestly, the ones in the jewellery shows how little they actually give. Yeah, the jewellery is, you know, this is why these are very optional items to have, really. The only reason you want to get all of these, and you namely want to unlock your amulet, is for the one reason that until you have all of these, your item level is being gimped. And if your item level is being gimped, it's going to make it even harder for you to get into groups, to get that bronze easier, to upgrade your gear. On a regular character, that is. For these twinks, it doesn't make a blind bit of difference if you have them or not. Scenario we can do a scenario. These only give you 20 threads, but if you're kind of accidentally doing them whilst doing your normal stuff anyway, it's still worth doing. 20 threads here as well. I didn't realise how much of a difference putting gems in the regular gear makes as opposed to putting it into the jewellery. This is not really explained anywhere other than your stream. I have kind of thought about doing an overall sort of like character build video or something along those lines, because yeah, I sort of throw out these little snippets of information from time to time, and they land with some people and they clearly just go completely miss others. But yeah, your chest and your legs, the gem slots you have on those two items are the most powerful. Put the gems you really need stats from in these. Once obviously you start upgrading your gear. The potency of the gems, because the gems scale based on your item level. So when the item level of these two items gets more, they start being way more effective than the 342s you have in your jewellery. I wonder if lower gems support on lower levels scaling wise may be better. I'm going to be honest, I haven't really tested. It's so quick and easy to get gems when just spam running heroic dungeons. I've not really had any difficulty. I mean, I've got mostly epic gems, legendary gems, sorry, almost all round. I'm just waiting until I have more verse gems, honestly. That's the plan. So I haven't really tested. Gems aren't really a problem. I thought that I might spend a bunch of bronze on getting a bunch of gems, and the reality is I absolutely don't need to. Yesterday we managed to get all of the tinkers. I think we got all of everything yesterday. All the gems, all the tinkers, all the meta gems. Did we get all of the cogwheel stuff? I think we got all of the cogwheel stuff as well. So a few hours of play yesterday and I got everything. I did buy some of the basic tinkers, but hindsight, I probably wouldn't do that again, because it does appear that they're not level locked apparently. By the looks of things, you can just slowly get all of them. You just need to crush a bunch of content, really. Did your leveling thing yesterday? Very nice, standing at the mailbox, just gaining levels faster than the game could tell me about them. You went from 42 up to 68. Needed another raid run, I think. Yeah, the maths is, the numbers are not exact. The numbers are not exact because it does depend. There's quite a lot of RNG involved in the whole process. So Some dungeons give you 3 tokens, some dungeons give you 4 if you complete the dungeon. Some dungeons give you 5, so the total number of tokens can vary depending on which dungeons you get. Plus there's also the random experience threads that you may or may not get on your travels naturally. So yeah. There's a WeakAura that tells you how many levels you have in the mailbox. It works out what your cloak is at. Did somebody build a WeakAura for that then in the end? Somebody was talking about putting something together. I know smart people do smart things. Did somebody make a WeakAura for that? Let me have a little look on Waggo. Waggo. If you haven't put remix in the title of it, you're crazy. Auto open cache, mount tracker, cloak, time runner's advantage, cloak IO. What's that one? Oh, this could be fun. Oh, this could be fun. Okay, this little WeakAura puts everybody's thread count on their character head. So you can easily run around and spy who's got wham capes. It's ranking people. That's quite funny. Epic threads. Legendary threads. They're like, it's an average thing, right? So it's taking the average of all of these. It's got an average of 9,598 stats. I assume the WeakAura is public. Somebody just sent it to me in game. Yeah. I play around with a few WeakAuras occasionally. That's quite a funny one, though. I might keep this one. 12,000! 12,000 main stat. 122,000 stamina. Sheesh! What a sweat. What an absolute sweat. Yeah, it's going to go chaos in here with all of the people. All the low levels, 10k. Absolute sweat lord. I kind of like this WeakAura. This is silly. This is the kind of thing WeakAuras are meant to do. This one is Time Runner's Advantage, by the way. I will give you the link to this one if you want to play this with this yourself. Is there any custom options in here? Use Raider.io colors. Oh, is that what it's doing? So you can easily spot the people. Would you like to go run some dungeons with me, please? 10k. You want to go to some of the farm spots and see all the real sweat lords with their capes. That could be funny. What was I doing? I wasn't looking for that anyway, was I? I was looking for the leveling one, if there is one. Remix currency tracker. There's only one currency to track. Cloak, threads, there's Mr. Bacon's ones, time runner stats. There's lots of random ones. A remix for the Timeless Isle rares, a simple WeakAura that tracks the rares on a 20-minute timer that are good for rotations. Timer starts when a kill is seen by you. Is farming the rares on the Timeless Isle worth people's effort? Has anybody done much of that? Out of curiosity. Because it was noted the other day that running round killing the rares over there, because they're on a bit of a rotation, and every rare you kill is going to give you a bunch of threads and a bunch of stuff and a bunch of this and a bunch of that. Could that wealth add-on also be done into a WeakAura to show max gold above everybody's head? Probably. Whatever well thought it does. I hate it. I never make it to a rare on time. Well, if you know that the rare's about to spawn, the concept is you get there ahead of time. Tracks the rares on a 20-minute timer that are good for rotations. Timer starts when a kill is seen by you. Timer for the grace period before the mob is targeted. Might not have all of the rares add as needed. In before nerf. Okay. This looked very scuff. And it's going to snowball, right? You're going to have to use it for a while before it works. Equip gem sets. Small bit of code to automate the equipping of 2 sets of 12 Tinker gems. Would be good for people who play different stuff. Oh god. Oh god. Under bronze completion. Comprehensive completion tracker of items purchasable with bronze in WoW Remix. Tracks which items you've acquired and displays. Oh no. Oh no. I both don't want this and also definitely want this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear God, Lord have mercy, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Oh dear, ATT in a WeakAura? Oh no. Literally ATT in a WeakAura. Oh well, that's changed the game, hasn't it? That's changed the game. Oh, why doesn't it show all of a sudden? Where did it go? Where'd it go? Is it WeakAura to only show at certain times? Enhanced tracking. Don't know. Literally ATT in a WeakAura. Load. Alive. Why is it not? Why does it go away? Why does it run away? Why are those not grouping together now? Right, whatever. This is why I really need... Oh. Under bronze completion. Why is it not on? Be on. Load. Be on. Why does it not be on? Be on. Got some spending to do? I know. What it doesn't track is the total amount of bronze across all of your characters, though. Scroll down in the load conditions. Remove player location. What's this location? Oh, is it designed to turn off just in this spot? C424. Parent zone, Pandaria. No, still doesn't work. Wait, when I tell it to why is it playing with the thread tracker one? Why is telling this to never be on? Why is that changing the thread tracker one to what? Oh, this one could just be scuffed, you know. This could just be a turn it off and turn it off and turn it on again. Yeah, this feels scuffed. Okay, we just delete it. Just delete it. Delete. Just get rid of it. If in doubt, get rid of it. This is my theory with WeakAuras, much like add-ons. If they don't just work, get rid of them. Because you got no flipping clue what's going on. Anyway, let's go run a dungeon. Let me get my random heroic done for the day. Let's have a play. Tank, sure, we got this. I haven't even got my coffee. Oh my god. Oh, half an hour, no coffee. Of all of the War Within beta pass has been handed out, as there was still a chance to get in. I have no idea how they're going to deal with opt-in invites. No idea. They'll probably do opt-in invites in waves. If you have the Epic Edition pre-ordered, you should have instant access to it when it goes live on Wednesday. Robin, good. I love people's character names in this mode, you know. I love people's creativity with character names. They're really pushing the boat out. The equipped cloak was a problem with the other WeakAuras, by the way. Okay. I might test it again in a minute. I don't need that on this character anyway. That's kind of something I might add on to my main character, where we actually do some farming of bronze and collecting of stuff. And who is probably going to be the main Donny. I think he's got about 300k bronze on him now. Farmed alone a bit in Mogu, in the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. Noticed that I got quite a lot of epics. It's weird. I think you get quite a few epics when you're leveling. I remember this leveling my first character, that I got epics and then obviously very quickly replaced them, and I was like, oh okay, sure. Didn't think anything of it, and then heavily regretted breaking them down when reaching 70, because of course I could have just upgraded them for a handful of bronze and it would have been GG. We frogged up now, killing things. A few days of playing on a 25 tune. I think this tune is probably capable of soloing now. The only problem is the single target, like boss, is still a bit slow.
The Jade Serpent must be reborn.
I still get out DPS single target by like regular Joes.
Forgive me for doubting.
Is it worth to upgrade gear or just go for missing transmogs? I would recommend everybody play at least one character, quote unquote, properly. By leveling up gear and spending the bronze needed to become overpowered on one character. I would recommend everybody do that at least on one character. If you just want to farm cosmetics and the likes, you can still easily do that. And honestly, the best way of doing that is actually at the moment by just leveling lots of characters. So you're going to spread your bronze out across a bunch of characters anyway. I would definitely recommend play the game like properly, at least on one character, because it's very fun. Every time you get a bit more bronze and you do another upgrade pass, you get that little bit stronger and it starts to snowball and it starts to get a little bit ridiculous. And it's just fun. It takes too long, in my opinion. But it is fun. So I would definitely suggest everybody at least play one character properly. It might be painful to play that character and know that the bronze you're spending on it isn't getting you the cosmetics, but I would still say it's worth. I would still say it's worth doing. But it's one of those, right? It depends on what you value more. Blizzard made it so that you kind of have to choose, which is a bit sad, but it is what it is. Did you say in your stream that you can replace Terrace of Ender Springs for another raid in leveling if you do it over more days? Well, all you're really doing is killing as many bosses as you have access to. Terrace of the Ender Springs only has 4 bosses. Now, if you're doing it on a single day, then you've already killed the other bosses in the other raids. So you do what you have available to you. If you do it in 2 sittings, though, let's say you don't quite get to Terrace of the Ender Springs and you log on the next day, you could, in theory, just do another Mogashan Vaults run. It doesn't make any difference which bosses you kill. You're just killing as many of them as you can as soon as you can. So if you if you come back the next day, you'll be fine to do a Mogashan Vaults run if you find it easier, or more groups are easier to put together. My guide in no way takes you anywhere near Throne of Thunder or Siege of Orgrimmar. That was kind of the point. Those 2 raids, yeah, they're cool. Yeah, there's like 12 and 14 bosses respective in them. But they take forever, right? Each one of those raids is a good hour of progress. And the reason you're doing the raids, you're not doing the raids to gain experience. You're doing the raids to gain cloak juice. And if you end up spending way too long in the raids, it actually isn't worth you even doing the raids. Some people have already stated that you can just heroic spam all the way and then completely ignore the raids. You just then have to go to like level 60 with heroic spam and then pop all your tokens to get from 60 to 70. You can still do it. I don't know where the exact threshold is, but it's entirely possible to do. The same concept. Stockpile your XP tokens in the mailbox, pop them all in one go to skip the annoying grind at the end. I just don't know where that cutoff is if you ignore the raids. Ignoring the raids is going to mean that your cloak is like never going to get much above like 120% or something. So you're going to need a huge amount of tokens to be able to skip levels when your cloak is not juiced. Around 54 if you're just doing heroics, is that where it is? Cloak ends up at about 150. Roughly how many heroics does that take then? Because obviously a single heroic is probably only good for about a level of experience, I guess. So you might have to do quite many more heroics, I think. Can you link collectibles, WeakAuras, for Pandaria? In all honesty, all I'm doing is I'm going to wago.io and I'm searching for Remix. This is what I recommend people do. The easiest way is to have a little bit of a look through these yourself, because there's loads of different WeakAuras. Searching for Remix, you'll probably find the ones you want on that one page. There's not that many of them. It's probably easier for me to do that than to link everybody to individual ones every time. I didn't really pull my weight in this one particularly, did I? Whoops. I was only doing this for the daily bonus. Worth 20 threads to me. Blasting bosses on my Shadow Priest, 4.5k threads now, 12k DPS on bosses. Yeah, this is where I think priests excel, because you've got the Searing Light wombo combo. My monk's been fun so far, but I am planning on testing a priest later. We'll make a priest in a bit. First run of the leveling guide was tough. Clicked a few XP bonus. Yeah, I made a couple of mistakes a few times clicking tokens. Especially when I was streaming it, because I tend to not actually pay all that much attention half the time. Still haven't turned on easy scrap either, have I? Have you seen a sub 1 hour 10 to 70 run? I'm sure there probably is one out there. I'm sure somebody's figured out how to do it uber duper mega fast. Remix leveling is just bonkers fast. And if you've got the right setup to do it, it's probably absolutely crazy. Twinking the monk. Welcome in, Boofy. Yeah, playing with the monk a little bit for now. Probably going to get a priest on the go, because priests look and sound pretty fun as well. These gems fixed. Boosted a friend to 17, 1.5 hours using a main. Yeah. If you've got friends in high places, you can probably do some pretty disgusting fast runs. I mean, my 2 hour 19 minutes run could easily have been less than 2 hours if I'd actually started the run with the mindset of we're going to do this fast. I wasted a good 20 minutes just trying to pick a spec at the beginning of that Warlock run, which was a bit ridiculous. Is that the daily done now, surely? Looking forward to beta. I can't wait. I'm very intrigued to have a little bit of a poke about. See what's going on with the new expansion.
Speak. Protect the truth.
We should probably do the scenarios for the threads as well. Weave those in and out of doing heroics. Yeah, so I had fun with this little monk yesterday. Monk seems to be pretty fast. I think that's one of the things that Monk's going to have the advantage of. I don't know if a priest is going to be quite as speedy. Anybody conflicted about it? I want to know stuff, but I don't want to ruin my launch experience. It's a tough one. I get it. I've spent the last couple of expansions going very aggressive on the beta. trying to know as much as I possibly can before the game goes live. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've hindered my launch experience one bit. I'm pretty, especially because there's two sides of the game for me. There's the goal making and sweating out professions side of things, and then there's the leveling, the zones, the rep grinds, all of that, right? So there's two very distinct sides of the game for me. You can research the crap out of one, leaving yourself the other half to be sort of relatively fresh and normal. Take heroic leap on your priest, mobility solved. Can you get the cooldown of heroic leap to be good? I don't know what we do with this one. I cannot remember what we do on this one. Kind of want to go into the raids blind. Yeah, I mean, I don't ever do any. The one thing I try to keep relatively natural is dungeons. I usually have a bit of a rule that I don't test dungeons. This is so that going through the dungeons when the game goes live, you can see the dungeons. That's one thing that I try to keep sort of clean, fresh when the game goes live, but each to their own, really. Got 49 speed boost, capped on priest with no gems. It's pretty quick and pull entire dungeons using Trailblazer movement gem. Fair. Yeah, lots of people seem to be singing praises of priests at the moment, so I think it's only fair that we give them a go. This account I can just fill with level 20 twinks. We can try all of the different classes at some point if needs be. Whilst a lot of my focus is going to switch to the beta, stream content, my personal focus will switch very heavily to the beta, but not necessarily will all the stream content. We'll stream the beta most days, I suspect. Because I don't know how many of you remember back in the days of Dragonflight beta and alpha. What I would in essence do is I would use the stream as a way to just like analyze the shit out of the profession system, pick a profession, and we just break it down as much as we could. And that was the stream was then, you know, everybody sort of learns together. It wasn't particularly gameplay orientated streams, but it was sort of, you know, Goblin School. Let's look at it that way. There'll probably be quite some streams like that. Can't do while in combat. How am I in combat? Can't return barrels if I'm stuck in combat. What am I stuck in combat with? I don't recall a time where they'll have had so many people testing since MOP. Was MOP when they did the Diablo integration? Was that when if you... I can't remember what it was. There was something if you... Was it if you bought a 12-month sub, you got Diablo included, and you also got access to the beta or something? I can't remember exactly what they did. I remember they did some wombo combo bundle thing for MOP. But since then, they've never openly made beta accessible. It was always an opt-in sort of system. It was either be somebody, know somebody, or get lucky. And with expansion launches, I kind of see why they want some exclusivity to it. Because it's an expansion launch, it's something new. It's like a big thing, right? I doubt you'll find people that will play the beta like retail as a way to play the game before the game is the game and play it for free, if you know what I mean. I mean, I'm sure some people get their kicks that way. But I can't imagine many people do that. Truth be told, over the years of playing this game and focusing quite a lot on what's coming and new stuff, I have mostly noticed that the average player of this game could not care less about betas, PTRs, alphas, none of that shit. Most people don't have time for that. Most people 100% don't have time for that. Most people could not care less. They'll happily watch a 5-minute video of somebody else overviewing it, but that's about as far as they'll go. Even with PTR, right? I see this so frequently when we go into like big content patches. I'll get so many questions that could easily be, you know, some people asking big, detailed, in-depth questions about systems and stuff coming. And I'm like, mate, it's on the PTR. Like, you could have taken an hour of your day and learned all of this firsthand. But people don't, because people don't have time. People don't have the desire to do it. So although they're selling beta access, and it'll definitely be popular the first few days, because everybody will jump in. I think give it a week or two, it'll be dead. There'll be nobody on there, because I don't think people are actually that fussed, really. They just wait until the Wowhead guides come out. They wait until people like me and Mr. GM and Soul come along and tell people how it all works. That's what they do. And honestly, that's probably the smart thing to do. I think I'll fall behind on the big gold if I don't buy the Epic Edition. There will still be gold to be made, but it's relative, right? The people who get 3-day early access will have an easier time making a lot of gold. That's not to say that you won't be able to make gold if you don't have the early access, but you do need to understand that the reality is you're not. It's not that other players have started 3 days early, it's that you're starting 3 days late. You're starting 3 days late at the most competitive and most lucrative time to make gold. If you're happy to do that, to save yourself 40 bucks, just be aware that that is how it is. I would much prefer that wasn't the case. I'm not a fan of Blizzard selling or charging extra for 3-day early access, when the reality is you can get a cheap copy of the game, but you have to start 3 days late. I'm not a fan of that. I'm really not a fan of that, and I hope, well, money talks. This is the problem, right? I could hope that they won't do it again because of the public, you know, they've received feedback that players don't like this, but money talks, right? When they can still sell millions of copies at 90 bucks a piece as opposed to 40, 50 bucks a piece, you think they're not going to do that again? No, money talks. No chance they won't do it again if they think they can get away with it. Even if it's pretty grim.
I will break you.
Where is the gold to be made early on, though? Usually I just level and slam dungeons, but this time I want to make gold. Honestly, anywhere and everywhere. This is the luxury of an expansion launch. Literally anywhere and everywhere there's gold to be made. The most straightforward and the most simplistic approach is just gathering. Doesn't require a lot of pre-understanding. It doesn't require a lot of research. It doesn't require a lot of setting up. You level a druid and you pick stuff up and you sell it. Simple. There's not too much more than that. You can often make more gold by crafting and getting in on the crafting side of things earlier, but that is a limited. There's limited seats at that table. Which is why it becomes more important to be there early if you want to go the route of crafting. And when I say there's limited seats at the table, I mean that you very quickly find that competition outstrips the demand for stuff, and then margins get squished, and then all of a sudden it becomes, you know, crafting is one of those things where you've just got to be ahead of it. You got to be way ahead of it. The first person that gets the elemental lariat recipe makes 50 million gold. The next person that gets it makes 20 million gold. By the time 50 people on your server have the elemental lariat recipe, people are struggling to, you know, even cover the cost of buying the recipe. So there's only ever limited seats for crafting. I accidentally scrapped my staff, and item restoration doesn't work on remix characters. Don't be a nut job like me, be careful, guys. Well, it should still watermark the fact that you've upgraded it however far you've upgraded it. So when you get another one, you can replace it very quickly. Or only 5% of the original cost. Probably smart not to do that, but 200 stamina. Of all the stats for that to land on, it landed on stamina. Damn. The one stat that really doesn't give me actually any juice. How is that such a significant upgrade? Oh, because it's haste. No, Zygor. So you don't know the trick here. You don't realise that actually avoidance is the BIS stat. Avoidance is BIS. Because you can get haste on your cloak. You can't get avoidance on your gear. One step ahead of you, Zygor. Having to level a second character because Transmog for the Tusks requires plate class. They are fixing that though. You can buy it on any character, just leave it in your bags. Don't worry. It will be fixed. There's no way they're gonna... They've already said they are fixing it. Yes, it's broken right now, but yes, they are. It's on their to-do list to fix it. So don't feel the need to level up a totally separate character. I can't cite that offhand, but I think there was even a Wowhead thread made about it. Worst case scenario, by the time the character rolls into retail and we go into the war within, we'll have warbands and you'll be able to learn it then. Obviously, it doesn't help you if you want to, you know, Mog Tusks of Manaroth now. But if you, don't feel the need to have to roll a completely separate class and theoretically spend another 600k upgrading it. Because grinding Siege of Orgrimmar, you want to do preferably 2 mythic runs of Siege of Orgrimmar. Doing it 20 times sounds horrible. What other daily stuff do I need to do on the twink characters to give them some juice? I've done my first time completion of those. Oh, I didn't do a first time completion of a heroic scenario. Or maybe we get that done. World bosses can be killed. Although, I was not convinced that hanging around for the world bosses was worth the wait. So I'm kind of at a point now where this character at least is just grinding it out. Just grinding it out. I already think that it's possible for me to solo this sort of stuff. I have 1 bone and getting in pugs kind of sucks if you're not 450 at least. Oh, I mean, it will do. It will do. This is why I recommend to everybody, you should at least play the game properly on 1 character. Don't have to do it overnight. Be aware of the fact that it's probably, you know, for most people, well, it's 60 hours. It's 60 hours of playing the game on that 1 character. But whilst you're doing that, you're progressively, you know, gearing up. You're progressively getting stronger and stronger. You'll progressively find it easier and easier to get in these groups. And, it, you know, all of the pieces of the puzzle slowly start to fit back together again. So I definitely recommend everybody play the game sort of, you know, properly once. Even if you are just in it for the collecting. Because it's hella fun. I can't, like, there's no other easy way to describe it other than I recommend everybody doing it once, because it's just really fun. Yes, it takes too long, but it's still really fun. Mail time. Ding 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 ding. It's like hitting the jackpot in the casino. 42 to 70 in one go. 20 tusks on a leather class. Do I need to wait till remixes end to use it? No, you can buy them now. You just won't be able to learn them. You just leave them on the character until they fix it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. People complaining over having to gear is getting old at this point. Well, it's a lot of bronze. I'm the first to admit it's a lot of bronze and it takes too long. I mean, I've put my 2 cents out publicly on this situation. I think they've got it wrong, and I think people complaining about how long it takes to gear have a valid argument. But outside of comparing yourself directly to others, it is still perfectly possible to do at your own time. It's just going to take you longer than others if you don't have as much time to spend on it. It's simple. 40 to 60 hours of play is needed to get a max level character. If you do that 40 hours in a week, you'll have it in, you'll have your max level character pretty quickly. You only play a couple of hours a day, it's going to take you a lot longer. I agree, it takes too long though. And I feel I've done everything I can do as a, content creator to try and voice my opinion on this. I've even done Blizzard's job for them and created the fix, but it's up to them to decide that I'm talking sense and implement it. Not to be harsh, says the guy who abused frogs to get his gear buff super quick. The regular Joe had to do every raid dungeon each day to get 3 to 5 upgrades. Every mob feels hella strong. They get the burnout before they're strong enough. I didn't, yes, I killed frogs. But I'd also like to point out that by the time I'd finished killing frogs and by the time frogs was nerfed, I think I had 1200 main stat on my cloak. Which is like practically nothing. Frogs wasn't anywhere near as powerful as people made it out to be. The difference is that those people who abused frogs are also people who are more than willing to play the game for 10 hours a day. This is the distinctive thing to take away from this whole thing. This is a game mode that rewards playtime. It rewards playtime very heavily. I had 100 hours played practically after the first week. And so hence, yes, I was very strong, very quick. But the quantity of that was down to killing frogs was a fraction. Absolute fraction. The bronze you use to upgrade your gear. I got maybe 40k bronze out of farming frogs. That's like 1 round of upgrade out of like 15. I agree, Frog Farm was overpowered. But I do not agree with the, everybody using frogs as a scapegoat. Because it's a game, if you understand the game mode, it just rewards playtime, right? It fundamentally rewards playtime. And if you're playing 10 hours a day, you're going to be stronger than somebody that plays 2 hours a day, regardless what it is you're doing. You can do the Conlife farm now, get 40k in a 1 to 2 hour group. They hotfixed that though. I don't know exactly what they hotfixed with it. It might be worth going and having a little bit of a look at that, you know. Because apparently in a group it's still very worthwhile doing. It's just not super juicy on threads anymore, apparently. I think they just hotfixed the amount of threads you get from it. Threads is what nerfed the bronze is still good. If it's still good for bronze, people should get on it. Honestly. As long as they made it account wide, I'd be fine. I'm an alcoholic. That is something that I really wish they had done more to. More to alleviate. Like, people clearly are going to want to play different classes in this mode. And it does feel terrible to try and roll more than one character. Especially if that first character felt like an uphill struggle for you the entire time. You're not going to have much incentive to want to go out and do it again. So yeah, I don't truly think like account-wide bronze upgrades is really a thing. But there should definitely be a discount if you're doing it again. Why can't we just pop this button? Make everything disappear. Best farm, 4 twinks. 4 times twinks from 10 to 70 in under 2 hours. You mean twink boosting? So like you have 1 twink character that just runs through solos the dungeons and 4 accounts just sat idling at the door. Probably the way to do it, honestly. 80k bronze an hour. Bunch of level 70s out the end of it. Could be juicy. Alright, go on. Give me something good. Something good. Stamina again? Why do all my big threads land on stamina today? God damn. Okay, 20 main stat. We'll take that one. Damn you, game. Okay. Well, I think I've showcased the fact that this monk kind of works. It's not super juiced yet. I think it's got quite a bit of ramp to do. Speed is still only 36%. Leech is still down there. So it's still got some way to go on this character before it's like uber strong. I wonder if it's possible to solo stuff on this dude yet though. Let's go over to Cho. Can't wait till you start a priest, it's dumb. Okay.
Tell me of your travels.
Heroic. Well, let's try a normal first.
There is no hurry.
Try normal first, and then see where we go. See where we go from there. Okay, well, this doesn't seem to be too problematic, does it? This doesn't seem to be too problematic. Like I said, this is normal though. That's normal first. Baby steps. Yeah, it's bosses where I still struggle to do the damage. Until obviously we get Touch of Death. And then we just delete them. Finally broke 20k main stat on your cloak. That's wild. I'm not even in the 5-figure club on my main character yet. See, I'm such about the journey, and I always have been, right? Since having max gear on my main character, my desire to like go out and farm threads has been like slim to none. My playtime since actually capping that dude has been far more modest than what it was while I was leveling him. Okay, we still kind of delete normal modes. This is quite fun. How many people, by the way, are chasing all of the weapon mogs? Obviously, it's come a little bit more to light since Soul made his video on it, that there is more to chase from a collector's perspective in this mode than a lot of people first thought. That apparently a huge amount of the weapon mogs that turn up in the zones and in dungeons are actually unique appearances to this game mode. So it's not strictly just bronze that gets you everything. Which I kind of knew going into this because, well, they showed up on my ATT list day one. I just didn't pay too much attention to them because my focus was on leveling. But that's clearly going to give people something to chase after for a while. Who doesn't love chasing RNG world drops? Right? Who doesn't love a bit of that?
My legend begins now.
I haven't installed ATT, but pretty sure I'm done with most of it. Oh, if you haven't installed ATT, you might be in for a scare, my friend. Trust me. A lot of people are like, yeah, I've got a lot of stuff, and then they install ATT and it says 13%, and they're like, oh shit. If you've been a relatively avid collector on retail, though, I'm sure you'll be doing fine. Do not install ATT; it's a trap.
Arise, my champion.
Step away from the ATT. Put the ATT down. There were 4K appearances in this mode. I highly doubt you're anywhere near. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty convinced there's more to this than most people realise. Haven't seen a new Mog in days. I think Soul even tweeted out yesterday that he spent about an hour and a half spamming the same dungeon and got one of the Mog appearances out of it. This, I think, might be Blizzard's sneaky way of keeping collectors busy long-term in this mode. Because even, what was it, like 1.6, 1.7 million bronze? People who knew about that and were going for it, they've probably done it by now. If you've been leveling alts as a way to get lots of bronze, if you've even been multi-boxing it, you're probably done on the bronze grind now. Oh, this is a problem with doing the Cho normal test. I'm now stuck at the arse end of the dungeon with no easy way of getting out. This was only to test whether we could do it anyway. The answer is yes, we can easily do it. Yeah, there's a huge amount of like open world stuff. So this is weird. This, you know, this weirdly taps back into the so Blizzard have spent the first 2 weeks nerfing half the world outer world farms, yet then for players to only fully realize that actually they're going to need to go back and do a whole bunch of world farming because there's a shitload of appearances to be obtained. Who's stunning me? That's not fair. You want to collect all the cloth, leather, mail, and plate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, this showcases me that my dude is already capable of at least soloing the normals. And could probably solo the heroics. If I actually press my buttons in the right order from time to time. I don't have an interrupt yet. Or do I have an interrupt? Does a monk at level 20 have an interrupt? Ironically, I seem to get more threads from this normal mode run than I do on the heroic runs, you know. Maybe it's because on the heroic ones I tend not to be so vigilant about actually looting stuff. That's odd. I kind of need this to go the way that it's gone because it gives us the bonus damage. Is there an interrupt somewhere in here? What's a monk's interrupt called? Oh, it's locked behind 2 more points. Okay.
Welcome, Jade Serpent.
Let's try it on heroic. So, as soon as we can solo the heroics, we have a path to victory for boosting a bunch of other characters. Dungeon difficulty, heroic, Scarlet Monastery. Test the same one. I can't imagine heroic's going to present any more actual difficulty, but it's just going to be that things have more health and take longer to kill. Priest could solo heroic soon as it had Holy Nova, FYI. Yes, I know priests are strong. I'll get to a priest. Oh my lord, we'll get there, we'll get there. I know priests are strong. I've started, so I will finish. Okay, we do get quite more threads from that. It's just I wasn't paying too much attention. What would be really cool is if I would actually do the thing properly and just drag everything into a corner. Probably a smarter play. Why can't you jump over that wall? I hate that that's an invisible wall.
I will break you.
Being stun locked is the only thing I don't want. And actually, pulling everything to the bosses will fix my problem with not having boss damage, won't it? Because it's... Did he just heal? How's he heal? Oi, you son bitch, what are you doing? How did he heal to full? Son of a... Okay. Focus the Scarlet Zealots first. Note to self. Just did my first alt boost, post-boxed XP from 47. You got 2 whispers saying, how did you do that? Sent them the link to your video. Yeah, a few people have, because you get the achievement spam, right? Anybody that is also in the shrine gets the achievement spam, and it's like, what's going on here? How did you just go from like 10, 20, 30, 40? How did you just get the level 50, 60, and 70 achievement all in about 4 seconds? It confuses people, it does. I also posted a little thing on Twitter if you want to link them to that as well, because it actually shows the exact what's happening. That you're looting them from the mailbox. There's the, for a lot of people, that's the aha moment, as they say. That's the oh, that's how it's. Right, he takes way too goddamn long to kill. I need to fix that.
To think you've come so far.
Okay, I'm already relatively confident that little Mr. or Miss Monk here is OP enough to solo the heroics, meaning maybe we can try the priest, because I'm borderline getting sick to death of being told how good a priest is. I'm joking. Half the shit I know because of you guys, so I am genuinely joking.
My legend begins now.
I'm on the mage grind at the moment. Yeah, if only there was some cheese for like DPS classes to get instant Qs. Without the assistance of somebody else or another account. I mean, I guess the argument is that you could do scenarios. Scenarios as DPS are in theory instant Q. But they're just not as easy or as fast or as reliable as doing. Stunned? Can we unstun, please?
Arise, my champion.
There's cheese for DPS classes. It's called high item level. But yeah, in that scenario, then you don't even do random Qs. Are you going to organise a world tour today for heroics? This is interesting, you know. I'm starting to feel as if I don't have enough hours in the day. Because yes, I would love to. We should do more dungeony stuff more frequently. We should be utilising that max level character way more. Honest answer today is probably no. Because if I don't try leveling up a flipping priest today, I'm never going to hear the last of it. Crackling jade lightning to pull mobs from afar. The one button I haven't got on my bars. Channel jade lightning causing a bunch of damage over 2.7 seconds to the target and sometimes knocking back melee attackers. Oh, 40-yard range. Let's wang that on E then. It's not strictly an interrupt, but I get it, I get it. Okay, thank you. See, this is the thing, right? Also for me, I don't know anything about a monk. I've never played a monk properly to have any idea what the hell's going on. So I do need these tips and pointers from time to time. At the moment I'm playing 4 Tryon characters, 3 of them are AFK, and then the mage, and then my character that I'm leveling. Gives insta Qs, and then you get the random XP. It's like 2 decades of multi-box cheese, all rolled into one mini event right now. I love it. This is what I noticed the first few days in Remix. The first few days, like, long-time old school goal makers had such a massive advantage the first few days. Because we knew all the farms. We knew all the farms before they were public. It was such a massive advantage. And it's the same thing now, like leveling characters. Oh yeah, you want a trial character, you want to do this, you want to do that, you want to boost yourself by doing this, 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 and this. These are all the things that old school sort of collectors multi-boxes. If you could have played this game for 2 decades, but if you've predominantly been a raid logger, you don't know any of this right now. All of this is completely new to you. People don't need to have 5 men in dungeon anymore. You just soloed it. WoW's changed a lot. Yeah, soloed it on a level 20 character on a free account without a subscription. It's madness right now. Missing out on 30% damage from not getting rushing Jade Wind. Probably. There's probably a lot of things I should be doing on this character that I'm not. Rushing Jade Wind. Where's that one? This one. Summon a whirling tornado around you, causing 2k physical damage over 6 seconds to all enemies within 8 yards. Deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Oh, okay. Where's our extra point go? Guess there, I suppose. Oh, now I'm intrigued again how that works. Okay. Quick random. Quick random. Put me as tank. Good. What's this rushing Jade Wind business? Let's have a look at this then. 4-second cooldown. All enemies within 8 yards. Okay, that's cool. Oh, it does 2k damage over 6 seconds. Oh, so you can have that up permanently.
Attack!
Oh, I got squished. Oh, I got squished. Oh, I should have done this with a roll. I ran out of roll. Oops. Oh, I thought I could flip and cheese it, and I ran out of roll. There we go. Somebody else did the job for me. Ah, of course, a fucking priest. God damn bane of my life right now, you priests. Causing me a headache.
Did you hear something, lads? Release the hounds! Release the hounds! I bleed, but I won't die.
Okay, yeah, that does actually ridiculous damage.
No, stop! Obey your master!
Also get Rising Sun Kick over that Calming Presence. Okay, I'll look at that next one.
Another chance to test my might.
Okay. This is starting to feel better. This is better. You can skip that boss. Oh, I know, but it's experience for the other people in the group. And it's shit for me, innit? I'm after threads, so I actually want boss kills. I don't need the end of dungeon experience, so I don't strictly need to be skipping stuff. I like. Good change. Good change. Cheeky. Nearly kept up with a flipping priest. Nearly kept up with a damn priest. Right, what else am I meant to be doing? Rising Sun Kick. Pretty sure Rising Sun Kick is going to be your most single target damage beside Touch and Tinkers. Touch of Death obviously slapped then. Blackout Kick, Melee, Keg Smash, Rushing Jade Wind, Tiger Palm, Meteor Hit, Searing Light. I was playing with the Searing Light Tinker. But the reality is, using Searing Light and pressing Expel Harm, all negative chi from your body healing 2000 and dealing 10% of it as damage to others, it didn't really proc Searing Light very much, so I'm going to take it off. I'm probably going to go back to Explosive Barrage. Brilliance over Searing Light. Burst by 5. People generate more shit. Generating more stuff, I suppose. Verse by 5. My verse is already pretty high. Flat 5%. Yeah, that probably scales nicely. Aha! A wild wife appears. Hello. Oh, okay. Back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Right, sorry, we're back. We're good. For my monk, I'm using Quick Strike, Vindication, Victory Fire, and Searing Light. Pretty good combo. Vindication, yeah, I think I like Vindication. It just didn't make the cut because for me, I don't care about the other people in the group, right? Yes, if you are trying to be good boy, keep everybody alive, Vindication is definitely going to do that. Quick Strike should proc off your spinning crane kick. Is that what we think? I was questioning about this. I haven't played with this because, of course, on my Hunter, I have no need for Quick Strike. But if that procs off spinning crane kick, that's probably going to do ridiculous stuff. And in turn, it should maybe proc all of these other things. Explosive Barrage and Meteor Storm I picked just because they're passive procs that just do stuff. But truth be told, I really don't think that they actually do much at all. What was this stupid priest doing? Stupid priest was using Hailstorm, Wildfire, and was running through doing normal stuff, okay. Quick Strikes is good for Brewmaster. I use it to help single target anyway. The AoE is fine. Okay. I think... Let's swap out Explosive Barrage because that's not done much for me. Let's put Quick Strikes in as well. Let's take Meteor Storm off because that's not done a lot for me either. Victory's Fire is still working. Does Vindication and Searing Light synergize? 10% of your damage is collected as Vindication. Every 3 seconds, Vindication consumed to heal up to 3 allies. The amount consumed. And then 10% of that healing is then collected as Searing Light. And then do they bounce off each other? Because if Vindication and Searing Light bounce off each other, then it's a wombo combo that I could consider rolling. Your attacks have a chance to inflict fire damage. Victory Fire, when you kill things, does fire damage. Let's take off Quick Strikes. Let's try that. Where did it go? Searing Light, where's Vindication? Searing Light, Vindication, Victory Fire, Wildfire. Let's try that for a run or two and see how that feels. Let's give it a go. Let's try again. I'm going to untick Healer just because I want to be in this Brewmaster spec for a minute. Have you done some of the achievements that give the blue and the purple thread items? Some of them, yeah. The tours, you can redo the tours. I've got these tagged here. I've done a couple of them. I need to see which other ones we can do. Because yes, these can give your little twink character a huge boost. If you pray to RNGesus, they don't land on stamina or something stupid. Vindication's not going to be that effective as you're probably zooming ahead of the rest of the group. Okay, yeah, that's true. That could be a thing.
Is now in session.
Right, we pulled boss.
Your soul cannot withstand my power. I can never die.
It's difficult because when you're already strong and already soloing things, min-maxing it is like, I don't know. It's like putting better tyres on a Ferrari. Sure, it might have an effect, but you're already, you know, you're already going pretty fast. You're already zooms.
Take some real stones to challenge the mistress of emotion. Well, show me what you've got. Feeling a bit dizzy?
Yeah, unless you roll 100 main stat, you probably won't notice it from the threads. Yeah, this is why I've not put too much reliance on doing these. I might do them on the priest, because apparently priest OP. Yeah, I get it.
Friends of yours, boss?
You there. Make yourselves useful and deal with these.
I just want to get, like, speed capped, leech capped, and so then I can,
To empower my summoner
you know,
further.
focus everything into just power gains.
What's the matter? Isn't it beautiful? The we, you too are beautiful, boss. Have you looked in a mirror? My dear, you should embrace this gift that has been bestowed upon you.
Mark of Arrogance is a good dot. That's another one we've not tested. We were looking at this a little bit yesterday, and I decided that Mark of Arrogance is a very good single target dot. But for AoE purposes, I think we chose something different instead. What was it? Mark of Arrogance, and I was comparing that against something else. I can't remember which one it was. Get these doors open.
I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
Once you're at the point where you're soloing stuff anyway, it's like, it's just fun at this point. I mean, when you start lagging the game out, then you know you're doing a good job, right? Will I focus on beta this week? Yes, probably. At least to begin with. I've had huge amounts of fun playing Remix, but Remix was always intended to be a side hustle. Keep us busy until beta drops. Mostly because I also feel like I'm playing a bit of catch up, honestly, because I didn't get in the alpha. Blizzard hates me. So yeah, we'll probably be doing some beta stuff Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. I'm trying to think what I'm doing this weekend. I know I'm busy a couple of weekends in June, so I will actually have to take a day off at some point. I can't remember when though. I think we've got this weekend to play. But yeah, I'll be around most days. We'll probably be doing some beta stuff at the later part of the week. And we'll squeeze some remix in between, because it's hella fun. Hella fun. Hella fun, and I want a fully capped account of level 70s by the end of this. I've started using the Red Crane meta gem just to be able to move faster. What am I using right now? I think I'm using the flat 8% one, Pursuit of Justice. As long as my perspective with this is as long as I can stay ahead of the pack, it's fine. That felt pretty cool though. That felt quite juicy. How do I show? What's this? Overall data. It's Spinning Crane Kick, Victory Fire, Rushing Jade Wind, Searing Light. Okay, so Searing Light started to do something there. Victory Fire was still winning. So Victory Fire and Searing Light seems to work. I wonder if Searing Light is... Searing Light's still only doing 10% though. I think I could get better than 10% of my damage from not Searing Light. I'm still convinced Meteor Storm is the right way to go. I have a level 20 priest, it's very good with no investment, but I ran into an arcane mage that one-shot everything, if you thought about that. The only reason I won't do mage is because it's a pure DPS class. I'm not... On a twink, I'm not looking to sit in queues for 5 minutes every run. If I was multi-boxing or something, say, let's say I was running five accounts, boosting my own characters, then maybe I'd run a mage just because it's fun and I could get the insta queues from other classes. But yeah, unfortunately, mage, hunter, any class that's purely DPS is an instant off the table for now. But yeah, I don't doubt that an arcane mage is just going to run through and arcane blast everything and everything dies. That's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. I need to build my stamina to higher than this person's health. So then I can just run in. What does this boss start with? Probably 50k health. I need to be able to run in and touch of death this boss like instantly. That's the trick there. You know what? That's why monks have the record time in this dungeon, isn't it? Because they touch of death this boss. Nobody else can do that. So everybody else has got to either do that boss or go the other way. How many max level characters do I have now? I think only like 4. Honestly, not that many. Literally my full first 2 weeks of play was devoted to my main hunter. Only now have I really started getting into like messing around with ults and figuring stuff out. A little bit late in the game, honestly, considering beta's here next week, but we got time, we got time. Welcome in though, Jack, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Depends if you're queuing with a 70 priest. Well, yeah, there is that.
The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands. Jade serpent, grant me strength.
Torun would also get you more life. Do they have a straight health? I mean, stamina will get there, don't worry. We've got 28,000 stamina right now, and this character's less than 24 hours old. So, we'll be able to touch a death that boss in one go. Probably tomorrow. You're only going to get to use it once per dungeon. What's the cooldown on it? 3-minute cooldown. Yeah, you're definitely only going to get to use it once a dungeon. Which is sad. Why is this dude not dying? What's gone on here? Why has it gone horribly wrong? Who's Oh, was somebody locked out and it's caused the boss to bug? Okay. Okay. Point made. This is very fun. Do we try a priest? Is it about that time? Have I blue balled you enough? Should we try this priest then? Because people have been on at me 500 times to try a priest. Should we try a priest? Right. Let's quickly open and clear your bags out so you're ready for another run next time we want to play you. Here's to hoping this isn't the last time we ever play you. Yes, I really should get the easy scrap add-on. Gems converted. I don't know why I have such an affliction for doing this busy work stuff. I should just throw all of this in the bank and forget about it. But weirdly I'm like, oh, I have to do it. Don't know why. Right, so if we're going to sweat a priest, boys and girls, a level 20 twink priest, give me some suggestions on class, race, combos. Is there anything that benefits? Because if we're going to go sweat mode, we might as well do it properly. If there's a wombo combo that I should be doing, now's the time to tell me. Oh, hang on, we got a bunch of legendary gems here. We got to sling these in somewhere. Where have we not got legendary gems in? Let's take you out. Speed, speed. Perfect. Swift opal, in you go. 37. Do with another one of those. Okay, that's as big a speed one as it goes. Wow, all of that for +7 speed. It's really not worth, is it? Really not worth. I just wanted to get speed capped, that's all. Okay, let's try this again. +6 for each one. Yeah, that puts us up to 40. What's in here? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. +40. +42. Right, that's as fast as we go. 44. Unless I've got speed gems in here anywhere. We've got speed gems in here. Oh, another epic one. Okay, 2 epic ones in there. 42. Okay, we don't seem to be able to get past 42 with the gems we've got currently. Need more time. Why am I messing with this? Why am I messing with this? Log off. Log off. Log off. I have a priest that is strong and a monk. I guess the monk is more fun, is what you're trying to say there. Night elf, so that you can skip trash in dungeons. Oh, that's a clever suggestion. Right. Create new character. Time runner. Priest. Who does priest business then? Doing anything to not start the priest. We've started the priest. We're on the priest. I took Dark Iron, 10% free movement speed. I actually like that idea. I like that idea. Move faster indoors though, right? Why can you not, like... Okay. You can't get details on these. Now actually, dare I say, Volpera might be at play here. Not for strict gear reasons, but for the camp. We can drop a camp by, like, a world boss or something. By Nalek, for example. 3 more upgrade levels to go for max gear. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Yeah, maybe I'll go with Volpera just purely for the camp. Don't you want to go alliance so you can have one horde and one alliance so that you can boost both? Probably not, because I just make horde characters these days anyway. You're not wrong. It probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, so I could boost both. But at the beginning of Dragonflight, I switched everything over to horde, and I'm now still horde predominantly. There's a cliff on the Timeless Isle you can get there that has 5 bronze pickups on it. That could be fun for alts. I had the idea about Volpera 2. Is it possible to stay in a farm spot with the camp and farm minions whilst being rested? No, you can. Your camp just works like another Hearthstone. It's just a very specific location, which in that regards makes it better than a Hearthstone, because a Hearthstone has to be in an inn. Which makes it quite powerful. Alright, we'll go Volpera. I need a name. We keep it clean enough that it doesn't get banned, but I'm open to suggestions. Furry Frog. Princess Frog. Furry... Fuck's sake. There's no way that hasn't been taken. Yeah, I was going to say. For fuck's sake. No, somebody's way ahead of you. Somebody's way... Fox you. What about just Fox? Can we do a funky code? Give me a I don't have a numpad. What variation? Hang on. Alternative zeros. Variations of the letter O. Oh no, that's not the button we press. I don't have Finnish keyboard mode activated. Ah, somebody's had that. Give me a variation of an O. Can we take... What is an O that's not an O, that looks like an O that isn't an O? Work. Work. Damn. Trying really hard to have the name Fox here. Oh, damn you. Somebody's ahead of me. Finding supported characters. No, this isn't going to work, is it? Somebody's going to have done this already. Damn. Stupid Blizzard not supporting half of these characters. Oh, damn. So close. So close. Since servers, realms are going to be irrelevant in the war within, why not just go a non-English realm? Get whatever name you want without using funny characters. That's also true. Foxius? Hang on, hang on. Please, this has... this is definitely going to be taken. I'm almost convinced this will be taken. Yeah, of course Uwu Fox is taken. Of course. All variations of Uwu. Oh god, it's gross. Oh, it makes me feel ill. It makes me feel ill. Michael J. Fox. That would have actually been quite cool. Right. Add-ons. Let's fix all of that when we get in game. Oh, I've disgusted myself. Didn't make a set, did I? Details, all of that looks fine. Oh, it actually looks like it's spot on anyway. Yep, sure, do a thing. You go down here. Unspent talent points, you don't say. You go down here. You go down here. Okay. Let's get the basic stuff up and running.
Any problem. Our paths cross.
Skip.
It is good to see you here.
What do you use for the add-on sets?
Be mindful of your tongue, hero.
I think the add-on is literally called Add-on Manager. Add-on Control Panel. Can we buy... Isn't there a dude round here somewhere that lets us buy the jewellery without actually going into the game properly? Oh, we're not going to have enough flipping bronze yet, are we? We need 50 bronze.
Set in sand, not stone.
Right, there's Group Finder. Cloak on.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
So, right. Priest, what do we go holy, right? We go holy. Left side into Holy Nova. Down here. An explosion of holy light around you deals 184 holy damage to enemies and 122 healing to allies. Reduced if there's more than 5 targets. Go. We need bars. Right, you just run through and you press Holy Nova and it's GG, right? Is that what we're saying? That sounds pretty much what it is. Run through Holy Nova GG. What should my daily activities for threads be? Yeah, the first completion bonus of 2 scenarios, 2 dungeons. You can go kill most of the world bosses and get threads from those. That's kind of your daily stuff. The 2 daily quests, the one for killing dungeon bosses, the one for killing scenarios. You do those as well. That's really it, I think. Now you just want as much mastery and crit as possible. So how does a priest scale with mastery then? Your direct healing heals for an additional amount. Okay. Shadow Word Pain is our dot. Not that I'm probably going to press any of these buttons, but... No insta-Qs as a healer. Are there far too many twinks nowadays? Clearly the problem. We might need to do a little bit of exploration to get some quick and easy threads at the beginning. Although everybody has told me it's really not necessary on a priest, because priests are OP. But every little helps. DPS queue is like only 1 to 2 minutes now due to all the boosters. Good time to level alts. Take Take advantage of the meta, I say. I just literally saw my character name in the DPS meters there and was almost sick. I can't believe I've kept... You know what we haven't done? And what we will have to do? We'll have to have an appropriate Mog as well. Auto loot's not on. Yeah, actually, if dungeon queues are that quick, I might take the opportunity to level another couple of hunters. Since, if the going's good, I'm going to take advantage. I dread to think what you consider an appropriate Mog. We'll keep it tasteful. We do nothing but tasteful here on the channel. Why hunters? Love hunters. Never have enough hunters in my mind. The TLDR is I have played a hunter as my main class for like a decade. And I can play a hunter absolutely 100% in my sleep. Meaning for when we do like alt army stuff, it's just 10 times easier to just do stuff on hunters because I don't need to think about the leveling, it just accidentally happens. It's the class I can absolutely play in my sleep. I can't say I can do that with any other class, so I just level lots of hunters. The last thing you want to be doing on alt army stuff is figuring out how to play the class to do stuff. You just, you know, you kind of want that side of stuff just autopilot, really. That's my approach. Did we kill the boss already? Fucking hell. Okay, we killed the boss already. Is that a dungeon over? No. Where's the main... What? Hang on, what's going on here? Is it bugged? Where's the boss gone? Hello? Oh, there he is. Oh, somebody reset him. He must have zoomed outside. I think if he zooms outside, it causes problems. They 100% should have added an owly giant frog boss that drops double threads on the Timeless Isle, Frogger's Revenge. Preach said this in his video. And I think he makes a very good point. Preach has also had lots of experience with other MMOs. And especially in recent years, Final Fantasy as well. Which are historically known for being quite good at, like, playing with the player base. Whereas Blizzard tends to get into this bad habit of playing against their own player base. You know, I've kind of labeled it over the years like the Blizzard butt, or sort of like Blizzard's almost arrogancy. You know, they'll give you something, but at what cost? It's like there's always a kiss curse with anything with Blizzard. Now, if they could stop doing that quite so much, it would be appreciated a lot more. But they can get away with having that level of arrogancy because for many years they have been the best at what they do. Anyway, but they shouldn't rest on that, really. Hey, didn't people say I needed a lot of crit? Well, there's 50 crit points. Did that give me enough? Wow, 1,214 bronze all of a sudden. Jesus. All right, sure. Let's go get my jewelry. Mounts, Polly Roger. Why not? I've not collected any of the remix mounts yet, so that'll have to do. Just started the priest. Yes, we are a baby level 12 priest so far. I know, unfortunately, as far as YouTube is concerned, all of the title and everything is telling everybody I'm playing a monk and that the monk is getting strong, but due to very popular demand, we are trying a priest.
Seek answers. Protect the truth.
Goodbye.
Gem procurement. One of you. One of you.
Go on. I'm certain you have things to do.
Okay, there's our jewelry. Let's get these flipping basic quests out of the way. Unravel this tunic business. Gets it out my inventory if nothing else. Get rid of you. What's the gem one? Put a gem in your armor. Then take it out again. Then combine 3 of them together. Right, you're done. Then we can start putting stuff back in. Narcissist can do Narcissist things. Unholy Death Knight is pretty decent too. Stroll straight into dungeons as well, in theory, yeah. Just a question, what do Volpera priests actually believe in? Yeah, where is their alignment? Where is their alignment? Yeah, you could be right there. Alrighty then, alrighty. We have... So, where else benefits... Can we stack? Every 1 second, the damage of your next Holy Nova is increased by 20% and the healing is increased by 20%. Stacks up to 20 times. Well, that's a win. Perform a miracle, healing an ally for a bunch of damage. Good. Never going to press that button. Have you fished for Searing Light yet? Oh no, we are level 12. We have done nothing yet. We have done absolutely nothing yet. We don't even have any gear. We have done nothing yet. I need to spam some dungeons. But I'm farming some early threads at this point. Random scenario as well. Definitely fish for it. The second you get it, you carry regardless of stats. Well, I learned pretty quickly on the monk yesterday that you get all the tinkers anyway. It's just a matter of time, quite literally. And dare I say, there seems to be so many people messing around with little twinks right now that dungeons are just a bit of a farcical at the moment. Like, it's just a bit ridiculous. Not only is that going to make it fun for everybody involved, it's also going to mean that if you are just naturally leveling right now, dungeons are just a blast. Wildfire, that's a pretty good start. I haven't figured out how we get places fast yet. We'll get there. One thing at a time. You don't want to get caught messing around with little twinks. Yes. Yes. Might not do your online reputation too good. I mean, each to their own, obviously, but in today's age. But I get what you mean. Angelic feather for the zooms. Somebody said there's a funky macro for that as well. That's worth investigating.
I will break you.
Need to kill the ads. The ads are healing.
Piece of iron.
It's a bit bad for any novice player starting WoW for Remix. They won't learn anything from dungeons, which is a bit sad. There's... I'm a bit torn in that regards because I've been asked as well previously if I think Remix is good for new players. And genuinely, I think Remix is very good for new players. Because it's so silly and broken from every angle. And it's ultimate levels of fun from the word go. That makes it very good for new players. It's going to throw you right into the deep end of a whole bunch of fun. It's going to be silly, it's broken, it's overpowered. That sort of side of stuff makes it very good for new players. The flip side is when those players then transition over to retail, you're right, they're going to know nothing. they're going to have the false expectation that retail plays like this. And then it's going to be a sad state of affairs when they realise just how sweaty retail can get relative.
Arise, my champion.
Although maybe, now this is huffing serious hopium here, maybe, just maybe, it might teach players that you don't have to take shit quite so seriously, and the level of toxicity that you often see in retail doesn't necessarily need to be a thing. But that's some serious hopium right there. Main stat. Haste. We'll take haste. Yeah, good luck on that one. I know. I know after saying it, it's actually ridiculous. It's never going to be a thing. But, you know, one can wish. One can wish. I made an ult on Draenor and Remix and got a warning saying this is an advanced game mode. Are you sure you want to play this? Oh, really? So they're not even trying to push people into playing Remix to begin with in the first place. I wouldn't call it an advanced game mode. It's more dumbed down than retail in every manner.
The unthinkable has happened. Season Theramore has failed.
I don't know. Right, barrels rigged. Let's see if I can remember this one. Where are the barrels? One up here. Didn't Drakthir have a similar prompt when they were first introduced? This is an advanced class. You sure you want to play it? Yeah, I think they do that occasionally for some stuff. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but there's a weird. I wrestle with the idea that retail is easy. Is retail easy or is retail hard? Like this is something that I wrestle with a lot because it doesn't seem to always make sense to me. In terms of the fact that retail is like the arcadey version of World of Warcraft. But at the very same time, there is so many flipping buttons for you to press on every class. It makes me think that actually retail is quite a difficult game to get into. When you compare it to most other games that are like, if we give you more than 4 buttons, players are going to quit. And then you level a character in retail and you have 500 buttons. Just that concept alone, you know, let's say you've come from controller where you have 4 buttons. If you can't do it within 4 buttons, it's not happening, sort of thing. I sometimes forget that because I've played the game for 20 years, like 50 buttons doesn't scare me. I've got such long-lasting muscle memory of 12 different keybinds, 3 different modifiers, right? All of this sort of stuff, right? I must admit, I don't like starting a new character. The reason I don't use character boosts, and I would much prefer to level a character, is because if I get a fresh level 70 character and all of the spells and abilities, quite quickly I'm like, yeah, no. Quite quickly I'm like, yeah, this is just too much. But at the same time, there are some aspects of retail that are so arcadey and so easy to get into. I try not to think about the fact I've been playing it for that long. On that. Oh, okay. Rig this powder barrel. There's a barrel up here, look. I used to know exactly how to do all of these scenarios, like, with my eyes closed. Now, even after playing Remix, I genuinely thought before this game mode became a thing, I genuinely thought that running scenarios would end up being the meta for leveling. Because of the fact there's no queue to them, and because what you refer to as the Holy Trinity doesn't exist in scenarios. You don't need a healer, a tank, and a DPS. You can just kind of get by with anybody. But of course, dungeons are so OP broken right now. Big Besser destroyed. That's the big thing over here, isn't it? Do you want to do some fast heroics? I'm not looking to group up right now. Mostly because I've got lots of little nitty-gritty things to be doing. I need to fix my gems and tinkers and all of this sort of stuff. So I'll group up with people once it's kind of like mostly set up, and then we can just spam dungeons for an hour. Right, there's that thing gone. Unmanned tanks sabotaged. What the hell does that mean? There's another tank around here somewhere. Ooh, a wife has turned up with some lunch. Be right back, boys and girls. Hang on. Okay, right. Some pasta salad. Mmm. Tasty, tasty. Just made my priest Dumbledore. Now just need to get it to 70. Then it won't be touched until the war within. Did we complete this place yet? Oh, we haven't even completed this place
Let's make
yet.
sweet, sweet profit together.
Who be this? Who be this? Chabatas. I can't say that word. Chabata, thank you very much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I apologise. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Grab all of this loot. Free threads. If I'm farming heroic dungeons with 476 main for threads, is it better to loot everything or just zoom through, take boss's loot from the mail? If you're in there for threads, you probably want to... Now, threads that drop off bosses will go to your mailbox. To my understanding, though, random trash isn't that you're not going to get... You're not going to get the stuff in the mailbox from the random trash, only from the bosses. So... kind of up to you which direction you go there. If you're trying to just maximize the amount of dungeons you do per hour, run through, kill bosses, leave is a valid strategy, but you will get probably less threads doing it that way. Honest answer is I haven't scienced either option to determine which one's better, but pair of boots, pair of gloves, more gloves, more gloves. Oh, we got wildfire. What's this one? Bloodthirsty coral. Don't care about that yet. Roll. Guess we use it until we get something better. We'll mess about with gems and all of that business once we've got... all of these buttons off until I know what they do. Trash drops like a quarter of the threads. So if you're 25% faster just doing bosses, it becomes better. Okay. Yeah, we do play on EU, by the way. Right, where are we up to? We're level 15. I should probably just get to 20 first. If we just get to 20 first and then worry about all of this. Join us group? What do you mean join us group? I'm not grouped with anybody. Okay, sure.
Greetings, traveler.
There's the first daily. We'll have one of you. Thank you very much. Main stat, main stat, main stat. I don't know what it said. I think that said haste. I'll figure talents out when we get there. Let's just get to 20 first, I think. That's probably the plan. Get to 20, get some tinkers, figure stuff out. Where's these instant dungeon queues? Two-minute queue? Can all other hunters please... healers please log off? Oh my god. What have we started? What have we started? There's going to be call to arms for DPS soon. Oh dear. Our scenario popped before our dungeon even. Sheesh. Carry my 3 accounts so it's always instant. Well, that's the plan. Hey, look, we got a 6,000 thread Andy here. We got a juicer. Monk for the win, tank heal, DPS. Yeah. It came to my attention the other day, by the way, that my noise gate on my microphone hadn't been active. And it apparently hadn't been active for quite some time. And it only came to my attention when people were vividly complaining about some slurpy noises on the VOD. Because of course, even some of my VOD footage has gained traction on YouTube due to us doing all of these silly leveling things. And clearly there's people out. I didn't realise, right? Chirping, no slurp, like when I take a drink or gulp or something, because my microphone is quite sensitive. But yeah, apparently my noise gate hadn't been active, so my microphone was picking up all of those random noises. So I think I've fixed it. But please feel free to let me know. And this is also mostly because I'm used to having background audio, music playing in the background, but of course on YouTube and on the VODs, there's no music. So anything that comes through the microphone is not amplified, but much clearer. Branch out into ASMR eating, maybe. Maybe that's the play. Mukbang videos when? Levitate a party raid member for 10 minutes. Granting slow fall and allowing travel over water. That's not the one we want, is it? It's angelic feather or something we want. Is Blizzard hiding the stats to the cloak? Just checked my main and don't see any listed on the toon. You can always hover over your cloak buff and it will tell you exactly what you've got. Outside of that, I don't know what you mean. Oh, you can unequip and re-equip it? Is that a thing? Just take it off, put it back on again. There we go. There's a suggestion. Maybe if it's seemingly not showing stuff. Can I unfollow? This is cheeky. This is. But we've got there's a bit of a carry situation going on in there anyway. Pew pew you. Boom. At least this has been pretty quick one this time. Don't mind this too much. Here's the big dude. Passed away. What's this button? What's this button and why should I be using it? What are we missing out on? That's not even a button. It's telling me to use a button I don't own. Alright, sure. Let's just say Blizzard actually makes remix servers at another time with other expansions. I think Battle for Azeroth would be nuts if the island expeditions get power scaling like that. I think there's a lot of other expansions that would work well for this. This is why I think it's a concept they'll definitely build on. Hey, main stat. Mastery. Big one now, not stamina. Crit, we'll take crit. We'll take crit. Level 16. Question on upgrading gear, by the way. Does it matter what rarity it has, or do I just get an increased baseline for gear? Rarity doesn't matter until it's maxed out. Item level over rarity all day long. I didn't upgrade most of my gear to epic versions until I was like fully geared. So yeah, ignore the rarity, it doesn't matter. There will be some min-maxes out there that will tell you different, because rare gives you main stat. Epic gives you an additional secondary. But in the grand scheme of things, it matters so little that ignore it until you're way overpowered anyway. And then upgrade to epics when you get them. Did I not queue for a dungeon? Maybe that was the problem. Maybe that's why the queue was taking so long, because we didn't even queue for one. 3 minutes for a healer! What is this? 3 minutes for a healer! Oh dear God. Oh, we've broken the meta, boys and girls. Quick, run DPS. 3 minutes for a healer. Okay. Are we going to go Shadow just for funds? Why not queue us both? Well, historically, the reason I don't queue us both is that sometimes it'll assign you DPS, and then you'll still sit in the queue waiting. I tend to focus on what's likely to give the faster queues. Plus then, if it queues me in as DPS even, I then have to switch out of Shadow each time, so I just can't be bothered. But it's still fine. Right, let's get Skolo done. Then, are we going to hit... Oh, okay, we might not hit level 20 with Scholar. We might, you know, it's 5 bosses.
Class is now in session.
Who we got in here? Level 70 Monk. Doing some tanky tanks.
Class dismissed. Your soul cannot withstand my power.
I think this needs to be...
I can never die.
That's better. That on mouse wheel. Much easier to spam a button if it's on my mouse wheel than actually pressing a button. Who presses buttons?
This cannot be.
We need to keep our eyes out for Searing Light as well, don't we? And we also probably need to keep our eyes out for, well, a helm for starters, but like, we'll need Life Storm, I guess. Although I don't think it matters. How come you aren't doing the whole don't pick up the XP tokens? This is a trial account. We have no plans to ever go past level 20. This isn't something we plan to level. Yeah, we'll hit level 20 and we won't be able to go any further. This account doesn't have a sub on.
Oh, it takes some real stone.
A subscription active on, I should say. Sub on sounds a bit...
Well, show me what you've got.
This account doesn't have a semi. Yeah. Tried making the WeakAuras yesterday that'll tell you when the XP tokens in your mailbox were enough to ding 70. Never done WeakAuras at any coding, so it took a lot of help from ChatGPT. Oh, you're asking ChatGPT. I suppose it's probably ChatGPT is probably fluent in Lua, I would guess. Just need to find the XP value from the tokens. For the baseline XP.
My dear, it appears we have visitors. Friends of yours, Voss?
You there. Make yourselves useful and deal with these summoners.
Yeah, I don't know what the baseline XP is. Somebody might be able to help you out with that. I don't know what it is though. People have been tracking this. People have put spreadsheets and stuff together. It might be another Ask Google situation, but I'm sure there's somebody in here that can probably tell you.
Behold!
Feed their souls to their brethren?
What's the matter, boss? Getting tired?
Yeah, because you need the baseline value, and then you're going to multiply it by what your cloak's going to actually turn it into, I guess.
You are beautiful, my dear. You should embrace
Is my assumption.
that has been bestowed upon you.
Run, necromancer. Your life ends once I catch my breath.
Come, Voss. Your fate awaits.
Aha, a helm. Shoulders. this a bit smaller. Go new window. Healing. That one down there. Oh, why you be so big? Why for you be so big? Oh. Mind me linking in chat? Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Can I send my gems to alts, or do I need somebody to trade them? Yeah, you can't directly mail items, especially gems, for some reason. You will need either a friend that you trust or a second account to be able to do it. And it needs to be a second active account, because trial accounts can't trade. Full stop. Which is a weird choice. Kind of one of those things that you're like, well, if you've collected the gems, you've collected the gems. You know, it would have been nice. It's another one of those things that was probably on the to-do list that just didn't make it. What does that button do? Get all these buttons off my bar until I know what they do.
I can feel her will breaking. Her soul burns so brightly. Now, Lillian, it is time for your transformation.
End it now, before he can.
Dead. Nice. Level 8. Oh, we might actually ding 20 in here. No, we probably won't. There's probably not enough left, is there? No. Maybe one more to get to 20. Get to 20 first. Get to 20 first, then we can start thinking about tinkers and getting some gear, put some gems in it, the likes. Oh my god, that haste buff is ridiculous. We need a second copy of this. Holy smokeroonies. Yeah, there we go. Mouse wheel up and mouse wheel down.
If you haven't come to study, I'll use you to teach a lesson.
When do we get Angelic Feather? Is that a talent thing? That must be a talent thing, right? Angelic Feather, here. How do we get there? Can we go straight through? Improved flash of it, we go that way. Unless we start here anyway. 1 point in here, 1 point in here, okay. Get that in a minute. Is Monk a good class for the level 20 twinking for the boosting method? Because Touch of Death ability. Yeah, we've played with the Monk for the last 24 hours or so. The Monk's pretty cool. Due to incredibly popular demand, I'm now trying a Priest. Because Holy Nova, along with Searing Light Tinker, I believe is actually ridiculous. Aha, we've dinged level 20. Nice. But yes, Touch of Death is very cool. Once you build your stamina to a level high enough, you can basically run up to a boss and go boop, and it falls over. Which is quite fun. Big Thread, Mastery. Alright, level 20. So we're capped there. We still need a proper... Shroud your party members within 40 yards of you with Void, granting them a shield, absorbing damage for 20 seconds and reducing their health to 10%. Damage taken from this effect is added to the absorb. There's part of me that thinks that we can definitely abuse that somehow. I just can't figure out how. Still haven't got Searing Light. We'll start getting this soon, TM. And we can start doing some gem stuff. Could you explain today's strat? Missed the start. Well, simply getting level 20 first. Get level 20. Get some blues. Just start collecting threads. Honest, there's really not too much to it. Especially from a priest perspective, I'm still figuring it out. Place a feather at the target location, granting the first ally to walk through it 40% increased movement speed for 5 seconds. Only 3 feathers can be placed at a time. 20-second recharge on those. Is there a... Can you... There's some macro magic you can do with this. There's some macro magic you can do with this that automatically places it at your feet. Is there a smart priest out there that just has this macro instead of me trying to figure it out? Is it just cast at player? Is that all it is? Let's give that a blast. No. Show tool tips. Why does that not work? Why is that not giving it? Why is that not giving it the flipping? Give it the right flipping icon. Have I spelled show tooltip wrong or something here? Maybe mouse wheel up can be that. What have I done wrong here? No S at the end, show tooltip. Yeah, why is it not working? There's no space in it. Yeah, it's a hash at the front. Why does that not work? Have I got some random piece of something in here somewhere that doesn't make sense? No. Odd. Is this a trial? Account limitation? Surely not. Whatever. Alright. Hang on. I think I know why. Hang on. Do we not technically have the ability yet? No, we do have the ability. What's going on? Alright, well, let's figure this out and then we'll do the macro. Anything else that's going to benefit anything? Shadow Fiend, attacking targets, no. Dispels magic, no, boring. Default. What's this one? Prayer of Mending does 45% increased healing, boring. Reduce all magic damage taken. After being struck in melee or critical, heal for 20% of the damage taken over 6 seconds. Is that not going to also synergize quite nicely with a Searing Light thingy? Because it will be considered healing taken. Or healing in general. Let's see. Leap of Faith is fun. Oh, and that's it. Okay. What we got going on over here? Holy Word, something or other. Release some light doing healing to people, maybe. Got to be something in here that's useful to use. These all seem pretty boring. Increases the damage of Holy Fire by 30%. What the hell's Holy Fire? That's Holy Nova. Holy Fire. Right side of that tree, more Holy Fire damage. This is what I'm thinking. Aha! See, there's our Angelic Feather. Now that macro is going to work. Some weird... The fact that I hadn't spent all the points was causing it to do something weird. So now it works, see? Okay. So in theory... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. That works. The mouse up. We go fast. Mouse down. We splash things. Rinse and repeat. Holy Word Sanctify. Release miraculous light at a target location. Healing up to 5 allies. 1 minute cooldown. Probably do that over here somewhere. That's another one of those. That's another one of those cast at target situations, isn't it? No. Sanctify. Holy Word Sanctify. Alright. Go. You in there. Same scenario. That'll drop it on us. Why would we ever want to place it anywhere else? Okay. Tinkers. We haven't got the tinkers we want yet. We want Searing Light. Do we fish for it with the 5,000 bronze we have, or do we just wait? Do you think we're gonna be... Sanctify could be cast at Cursor? Nah, I'll just drop it on me. If People are not by me. I would only use it for damage purpose, honestly. Outside of doing some bonus damage with it, that's all I spend bronze. It's worth. Okay. The unanimous spend bronze. Okay. Let's go fish for some tinkers then. Gem procurement. Show me what you got. Asynchronized.
Don't underestimate the eyes.
Savior.
Have we
Stinky.
met? I'm sure we'll meet again.
Mark of
Is there
arrogance.
something
Stinky.
you need? I won't be far.
Brittle.
Yes?
Stinky.
I enjoyed speaking with you.
Frost
Do you
armor.
have something to
Stinky.
say? We'll speak later.
Vindication. Stinky.
Don't forget about me.
Lightning
Well,
rod. Stinky.
You're certainly bold. I enjoyed speaking with you. What is
Beaver.
it?
Stinky.
Go on. I'm certain you have things to
Unk.
do.
Stinky.
We'll speak later. Perhaps.
Memory of vengeance. More stinky.
Don't underestimate.
Where's
the
my
eyes.
streamer luck? Yo,
I won't
game.
be far.
Searing light. There we go. GG. Yoink. Searing light. What else do we want? What else do we want? We haven't got any others we probably want. That's all I care about. We'll figure about the rest when we got them. Let's test that then. Let's give that a go. Why is there an oh, because we got the search thing on. Heroic, random, go, go, gadget, go. Let's see, let's see. We need some better gear. We need some blues. Now we're able to get item capped gear. We need some blues. And we need to fill it with stuff. But we should already be slamming. Had 150k bronze, now down to 2k left after upgrading. Yeah, but you'll go out and you'll just slap stuff. It'll feel so good. Use them on retail, so it makes sense to be at cursor. Yeah, I'm only going to be using anything. I couldn't care less about actually healing other people. If people want to get healed, they stand near. if they can keep up, they can get healed. If they get left behind, they're on their own. At the speed we run through these dungeons, I got instantly taken into raids, so great success. Yeah, see, this is it. Like, the higher you can get your item level, the easier your time will be getting into raids. 476 gear is basically a VIP pass into any group. Who's not going to take a fully geared character? There's no reason to not. A fully geared character does like 2 mil DPS auto casting. It's just GG.
Greetings.
We'll pick up the quests, if only for... Pick up the quests just for the extra caches. Why are people waiting so much?
You dare to disturb these waters? You will rise. Do not love living water. Bring me the water's fire. Let them
This is actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Okay. Who else have we got in this group? Level 64 or level 70 or level 70? For single target situations, Holy Word Chastise, 3 Holy Fires. So this thing, no, that's Sanctify. What's this? Holy Fire, Chastise. Okay, this is already ridiculous.
Your forces out. The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands. Jade serpent, grant me strength. The haze has been lifted from my eyes. Forgive me.
Okay. Mr. Priest is already busted. I see what everybody was telling me about now. I see what people were telling me about. I see, I see. Lol. Although I was getting schooled by a flipping level 70. That's not fair. We can't have that business, can we? We can't have that. Agreed, it's a massive difference in DPS. Yeah, this is why once you get sort of once you get deep into it, honestly, once you get past item level 400, it starts to like really snowball and it starts to get really ridiculous. Prior to that, it's kind of like it's cool, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Made my Twink Mage about 8 days ago. It now has 700-ish primary stat. Just one-shots everything. Yeah, okay, this is where it's going, isn't it? Now that I've made the Priest, everybody's going to tell me how good mages are. Luckily, there's plenty of time. In this account, we can probably just have one of everything and test them all out. But you're right, mages slap. Mages with their arcane explosion probably do the same thing. I think all and every class has the ability to just run through and one-shot stuff on a level 20 twink. With enough stats, you just one-shot everything. I do still kind of think, though, that the monk seems to be... I think I do agree that I think I'd probably have more fun playing on the monk. Because this is just 2 buttons for the most part. Not that having more buttons equals more fun, but I equally think that because it's so simplistic on the Priest, if you're not pressing Holy Nova, you're probably doing it wrong. It feels right now. Can you upgrade items before 70? You can, but I really wouldn't. You can, but I absolutely wouldn't recommend doing it. It's a complete waste of bronze. I wouldn't recommend upgrading anything before 346. Because you'll be able to find 346 gear from any content you do at level 70. So spending bronze to get 346 gear is just a waste of bronze. I don't have the quest. Yeah, I would. That's also a good point. The fact that it's level locked as well double emphasizes that it's just kind of pointless. Stunned? Son of a bitch.
Piece of iron. My legend begins now.
I'm just not going to save it. I'm going to save up to 20, and then we're going to go boom. $19, $20. Where's the boss gone? Come on, you. Boom! Aha. A geared level 70. Geared level 70s are still the bane of our boosting speeds. If I actually press buttons, we'll get to the point where we out DPS a geared level 70 on a priest pretty fast, I reckon. This is probably why this is going to end up being so popular, because it pushes you into god tier territory without 600k cost and without 60 hours of effort. Within an hour you can feel like a god, which is kind of what people wanted from this game mode, right? What's this button I'm meant to be pressing that I don't have on my bars? Smite. Okay. Right, I think we got buttons on the bars now. Literally queue times. Oh god. Not meant to have queue times. So what other tinkers are people using on their priests then? Because I'm guessing here there might be reason to use other things. Any of the Healy-esque stuff. Damage taken grants you healing blood. Probably doesn't scale. Damage, 10% of your damage is collected as Vindication. Vindication heals. Yeah, Vindicate. If we're gonna have Searing Light, we might as well have Vindication as well. Just because if they play off each other. I don't know what other two. Wildfire, Meteor Storm maybe. Not sure. Constantly getting 2-minute queues as a healer. Who would have thought there's too many healers? What kind of crazy world is this where we've got too many healers?
I can never die. This cannot be.
Ah, we've queued into another Uber tank, look. I think this is kind of the way it should be, though. Not that I think a cap for any of this makes sense, but you want level level 70 characters that are geared to the teeth to be the best way of doing things. New window chat.
My dear, it appears we have their death.
Righteous Frenzy, Windwalker, Victory Fire. Yeah, Windwalker's got its advantages for the haste. Means you just press buttons faster, I suppose. Righteous Frenzy, I have a natural aversion to using that. Does mean you'll do more healing. But overhealing counts as healing still. which is why Searing Light is so powerful, I believe. You don't actually need to be healing. Juice Boy runs with you for 30 minutes, then you'll be big. Yeah, this druid's popping off. This druid's popping off.
Forget, girl. I am the Dark Master. I command the undead.
I won't let you.
What I hate the most was leveling my Disc Priest was being top DPS and actually having to heal people, ignoring
Now
every
turn
single
your
source of
lovely
damage.
rune blades on our guests and fetch me their booty.
I can't.
Yeah, whilst we are playing healer, we ain't healing things. That's mental. We're not actively healing things anyway. But we're getting absolutely schooled by this druid right now, so.
The bones. You wretch!
Leave me to die alone, please.
If you haven't, school is in session.
Ha! Didn't even get to the boss. Yeah. Okay. Sure. If they want healing, they can gem leaf leech and self heal. That's kind of the. I know it sounds gross to say, but you're not wrong. Like if you want to not die, then heal yourself. 5 head. That's the approach in this game mode. If you don't want to die, then heal yourself. That's a nice little upgrade. I'm not going to swap out anything now unless it's blue. Right. Okay. Let me take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I haven't stood up for about 3 hours, which is not a good move. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll see what we can do with this priest to get him juiced faster. We got to get more threads, and we got to get more threads faster. I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty, okay. Yeah, world bosses. World bosses are going to give you some threads. I'm thinking that we do... Not that we really need it particularly, but like, I'm thinking we do a fly round maybe. Get some of the tour stuff done on this dude as well. The tour achievements. A remix. Tour of various places. Tour of the Jade Forest, for example. Where have they gone? Tour Valley of the Four Winds, Tour Jade Forest. I don't think we can do all of them. So, explore the Jade Forest. Let's see if we can quickly get this done. These will give you some good threads. Get the map pins from Wowheads. I've got Zygor, it's fine. Zygor's got me on this one. Best bronze repeatable farm is still doing heroic dungeons. Yeah, the faster you can blast through heroic dungeons. Does Zygor have the rares? Yeah. Yeah. You can absolutely dumpster through heroic dungeons once you're geared enough. And the faster you can do it, yes. It can be a very good, very lucrative bronze farm. I've heard 20k plus bronze an hour is quite possible doing heroic dungeon spam. Monkey boys? Oh, I wonder what monkey boys are like for threads. Well, I know what monkey boys are like for threads, but I wonder what they're like on this character. Stunned? Do these things stun you nowadays? Since when do these things stun you? Since fun detected? Have they changed this spot? Do these guys not do these not hyperspawn anymore? Surely these fellas hyperspawn still. They haven't nerfed this spot as well, have they? Damn, I might have to make an entire new video on where to farm shit. Yeah, they're almost probably just not doing hotfix updates, not telling people stuff now. Are these not dropping threads anymore? Oh no, thread of mastery. Oh, they do drop threads. They do drop threads. No point spending too much time doing this though. Still think dungeons would be way more lucrative. Let's get some fly zip action going. Famous Pavilion, good. Sling-tailed pits. usually a rare around here as well sometimes. Why can't we get the discovery thing here? Hello? Sometimes if you zoom too fast, you get into a zone and you don't get the discovery for it, I've noticed. There we go. Missing flight data. Open a flight master's map for improved directions. Interesting. Never seen that message on Zygor before. I wish I knew coding. The WeakAuras causing a Lua error and ChatGPT is not helping. I admire your efforts to try and make a WeakAura using Lua without knowing code. I've thought about doing stuff like that, and then I taught myself out of it very quickly. There's 2 treasures around here we can pick up as well, actually, that are not too difficult. Me quickly. Oh well, we'll finish this one first, the explore one, because we're not far off it now. Grukin Hill and Camp Nuka Nuka. Where's the discovery gone? Where's the discovery gone? There's another one. We've zoomed in here too fast and it's broken. Come on, game, give me the discovery. This one gave me grief yesterday when I was doing it on my monk. Didn't quite figure out exactly where I needed to be. Come on, game. Give me the discovery for this last location. Grukin Hill. There's a guide on WeakAuras from Dungeon Coach Gaming where he explains WeakAuras, still on my YouTube to watch list. Yeah, I've had it on my to-do list to figure out how to make WeakAuras better for quite some time, but I've not ever bothered. Ah, this is Grukin Hill. There we go. he like literally insta-spawned. Luckily you can't loot him. Or I say luckily. Oi, go away! Flipping elite, insta-respawning. Clearly I'm not welcome. Right, go on. Something good. Something good. Aced? Sure. Right, there's 2 treasures that we need. Get out of combat. That's a rare. Where's the... That's one. The teacup. That's an easy one to get. We only need 2 treasures from here. Just ones you can fly to and pick up are the best ones. Doing these tours is entirely optional, but if you get some big boy threads out of it, it seems worthwhile. And then Pandarian coin, that's another easy one to just go and pick up. Now we need to kill some rares. Coins on this table here somewhere. The wishing well. Boom! Hidden treasures. Main stat. Mastery. Okay, sure. Right, let's find some rares then. We've got a bit of a rare world tour. Let's go see if this dude's up. Morgrin Crackfang. This is where I should have made this character on a low level. How many other people are going to be farming these flipping rares, do we reckon? Well, he's not here. Mr. Ferocious. All the rares have a 20-minute timer on them now. Yeah, part of me thinks I should just sit and wait at one. But sitting and waiting for a rare is not really that lucrative by itself. Squeeze it in between dungeons, I suppose. That's maybe a play. Just sit and rant. Oh, I don't rant ever. I'm not about that life. Hello? Why can't I use this? What's going on? Sit and run. Where's my where's the trading post one? I like the trading post one this month. Where's he gone? I even favorited it. This thing's really quite cool. Zooms. So easily plays. Right, Mr. Ferocious will spawn here. The elusive ones, we might just have to camp them out. Did you watch T&E's latest video about the quote-unquote problem with Remix going into the War Within? I have not. I will be honest with you. I don't often watch Taliesin and Nevertell's videos. In fact, very rarely do I watch their videos. There's it's nothing personal, but Taliesin's personality rubs me up the wrong way. As a fellow Brit, I feel I should have his back, camaraderie and all, but truth be told, it just rubs me up the wrong way. I find it very difficult to watch his content. Even if it is good quality, often, you know, high production value, all of that, it's just not a content creator I gel with personally. Like I said, it's nothing particularly personal, but... Oh, Mr. Ferocious. Well, that was good timing, wasn't it? One. Let's go find another one. That's a rare. Jade fused blade. Kill the Jade warrior statue. Kill a Jade warrior statue? None of them are killable. Jade warrior statue. Okay, I don't know how this one works. Maybe it comes alive at some point. Maybe I need to have done the quest line for this to work as well. Let's try the next one. Oh, the Jade Warrior's bugged on Remix? Is that what it is? Okay. I could be getting places faster using dragon riding, but... Okay. Maybe we just kind of semi-chill here, squeeze a dungeon in between. Where is these instant queues? We're getting scammed. Maybe I need to promote people go DPS a little bit more. This is one advantage of the monk though. You can press all three buttons. Instant jump to the front of the queue, whichever queue is whatever's needed. I could technically press two buttons here, but I've sort of explained why I don't. Sometimes Dungeon Finder, if you select a DPS, will assign you DPS and will then sit waiting for a healer, even though you've also selected healer. And you're like, I can do the healer role. It should be easier for you to fill a In other words, the algorithm that does Dungeon Finder is not perfect. Meaning I'll often deliberately not select DPS, even though I can and can technically fill the spot. Because, you know, who would have thought Blizzard has a bug in their system? I haven't chosen a meta gem to use on a priest yet. What's an optimal priest meta gem? People just using Lifestorm, I guess. I guess Lifestorm makes a lot of sense, actually. Chi, 100%, realised it yesterday. But you can't do your regular abilities whilst in crane form, can you? You have to use the crane abilities. Oh, Pursuit of Justice. That's one we might put in our boots by default. Just run to boss and cancel it. And that, I suppose. Ook you in the duker. You get out of my duker.
Come on and get your ook on.
Get out of my duker. Dead. We get Locus of Power. We're just in that kind of like every time we kill a boss we get something new mode still. Wait, hang on. Have you already tried Stream Viewers Org, Real Viewers Fireworks? They're now giving out a free package for streamers. Sorry, you sound way too much like a bot. Has Ian Duncan, have you just fallen asleep on your keyboard? Should we send help? Are you good? What, fake viewers are great? Who doesn't love some fake viewers? People using chi just for the speed. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Just zoom to the boss. Makes sense.
What are they doing to our elemental? Hey, you! Those are our flying deer monsters.
This is actually ridiculous, by the way. I've not done anything on this priest yet, other than equip flipping one tinker. I apologise to anybody who had to sit through us playing on a monk, knowing full well that priests are like actually broken. Like on another level broken.
Yes, so close. Just a pinch of oops.
And I haven't even got any threads. What, 1,800 threads? Searing Light Vindication. That's all we got on so far. And stuff is just getting shredded. I'll forgive you just this once. My heartfelt apologies go out. All of the prink twinks in chat. This is crazy. The WeakAuras says the tokens will give me max level now. I'm level 50 from dungeon spam with 149 XP. Could this be correct? It sounds like it probably is correct-ish. Very close. People were saying 50-52, I think, if you just do pure dungeon spam. How come you've gone holy instead of disciplined, or does it not matter? I've gone holy because I was told to go holy. Is the honest truth here? I'm going by the expertise of others on this one mostly. There will be some justification for it, I'm sure, but what that justification is, I don't know. I am missing Touch of Death, though. Definitely missing Touch of Death. But all the same, that's pretty bonkers. Do it for some science. Give it a go. Give it a go. And you see what's going on here. Somebody else. Somebody else hunting for rares, clearly. Pair of blue boots, upgraded blue boots. Yes, please. Take those. Bit of mastery. Go on, main stat. You would. Stamina. Oh, literally the worst. Oh, okay. Speed or haste doesn't really matter. Should probably put some gems in my gear and all. Flat 8% movement speed. Meta socket. We are still yet to get most of these. We've got to try a bit harder to get some of these. We've got 2 Tinker sockets still though now. We're using Searing Light, Vindication. Attackers suffer Mark of Arrogance, stacking up to 5 times. The question is does Holy Nova's damage trigger Mark of Arrogance? Slay. We saying slay. Let's try slay. Let's try Mark of Arrogance. I just want to really see if I do nothing but press Holy Nova, whether this actually ticks on things. Oh, is Mark of Arrogance when you get damaged? Did I misread that? Oh, attackers suffer. Yeah, okay, sorry. I misread that. Well, that's done then. Still think Brittle's got good opportunities. Every 10 seconds, gain 1% intellect for every 5% health you've lost. Every 10 seconds? Why is that so goddamn slow? Ugh. Windweaver, Slay, Victory Fire, Searing Light. Yeah, I haven't got Windweaver yet. But that would definitely be one I'd take, I think, because of... Yeah, maybe I run with these 3 for now. Slay, Vindication, Searing Light. We haven't got Victory Fire yet either. We'll just take Wildfire for now. Right, this rare's still not here. Stupid rare. Stupid rare. We could put some gems in our jewellery, I suppose. Still need a better chest piece. Do with a blue one. Have I got one that's just higher item level? Yeah, that one's got higher item level. And apparently that's also got higher item level, so we'll go with those right now. We're not replacing blues with greens, that's mental source. Right, okay. So confused by having queue times on a healer. Is there a way to transfer prismatic gems to another character of the same account? Yes, but you need the helpful assistant of somebody that you trust. You trade them the gems and then you log on to your other character and they trade them back. Why you can't just mail them to your alts, God only knows. I thought about trying something, you know. I thought about trying a little cheeky gem trading operation. I thought about a little gem trading operation, just a very simple 2-for-1 trading system, right? Trading any gem for any gem. 2 of your gems for 1 of my gems. And seeing how much you could just repeat the process and just snowball the amount of gems you have. Then, scrap them all for bronze. Like, the goblin in me thinks that that's got to be a thing you could do. You'd end up with a lot of armor gems. Well, you see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Because nobody wants armor, you'd have to maybe put some restrictions in it. But you could do it on main stat gems. Ace, crit, verse, mastery. You could do a little swapsy, a 2-for-1 swapsy operation of that, because you'll always find somebody that wants one of those gems. And you'll always find somebody that has some of them spare that they don't want. Dare I say it though, it sounds a little bit too like work orders for my liking, which is why I wouldn't do it, but I'd I think it would be an interesting little way to make bronze. 270 bronze for every legendary gem means you'd make 270 bronze for every trade you do. I don't think you'd get rich very fast though, unless you were doing it in bulk. 21 legendary gem trading operation. I'm surprised somebody hasn't done it. You know, selling full sets of 21 legendary gems. Costs only 42 of any legendary gem. I'm sure you could do it. Oh, I thought I dinged then. I got very confused. I was like, hang on. I'm not meant to be dinging. That's not how this works. Oh no, only got to 67. Some of the maths is wrong then. Damn, this tank keeps taking aggro. Where are you going? Come back to the middle. Everybody in the middle.
Weak. The heart of the great serpent will not fall into your hands.
Missed mine by 1.5 bars. Oof. Okay. It's close. I see many selling gems for retail gold. Yeah, I've seen people doing that.
Has been lifted from my eyes.
I'm never really much of a fan of these cross-game trade systems. I tend to think it's way too open to scams. Whereas if you are like face-to-face directly trading, you put 2 gems in and I put 1 gem in, and then we press trade and we both press trade and then we're good to go, right? This trading for retail gold business feels a little bit too close to TOS for my liking, and secondly feels a little bit too sort of like Fortnite skin scammy. I don't know. Not a fan myself. Cross game is open to scams and also may look very suspicious from Blizzard's end, which might get you flagged for RMT. what's the TOS violation for it? Well, I mean, like it's like what was just mentioned. It's may not necessarily be strictly the thing, but the way Blizzard looks at actions on your account is like all of a sudden you're acquiring gold from random players that you've never interacted for before in any way, shape, or form. They're the kind of metrics that Blizzard's automated systems look at that are likely to slap a temporary automated ban on you because it just straight up looks sus. That's really the problem there. Not to mention that the GDKP rule adjustment for Season of Discovery means that their automated systems are a bit twitchy about these sorts of things, I'm led to believe. It's not that Blizzard has a look, you'll just get an automatic ban just because, and good luck fighting that with their customer support. Even me, right? Even I would be concerned over getting an automated ban. Even in the position of where, you know, I could probably have more success reaching out and getting something like that overturned, I still wouldn't be confident that it would. Look how much success I had trying to get myself into the alpha. 0. Like, if I can't even pull strings to get myself some alpha access, the likelihood of me getting a ban overturned, rightly or wrongly, is slim to none. So I'd rather just not play with fire, honestly. I think it's a touch too risky for me personally. And more importantly, it's a lot of risk for not a lot of reward. People were selling legendary gems in Remix for like 12,000 gold. Like, you ain't getting me out of bed for 12,000 gold. Certainly not putting my account at risk for RMT abuse for 12,000 gold. If I was going to be doing anything shenanigans that way, you know. This is why I wonder sometimes how well, I guess guilds like Echo have it so on lockdown nowadays when it comes to boosts and stuff that it's probably fine, but not to mention they all know devs well enough to get shit overturned if ever needed anyway.
Seek out our vessels and return. The end at last.
Really wish that the community would just stand together against the poor customer service. There's nothing we can do about it. Like, this is the problem, right? There's genuinely nothing we can do about it. It's a suck it up situation. Because the only natural thing anybody can ever do against poor customer service is not buy their product. And even then, it's usually not exactly a very successful way of getting shit done either way. Weren't Echo or Method buying gold from Giga Goblins? Borrowing is probably the term that should be used. I don't think there was any that was like actively selling it, but it was quite often historically for the big guilds to turn around to the richest of players and go, "Oi, we need to borrow 10 mil, we need to borrow 20 mil," and it was often paid back in like mythic boosts and stuff. It was a financial transaction that included no money. That doesn't mean there wasn't value in it for either party.
Piece of iron. you've come so
Shadowlands was interesting because they, you know, the big guilds actually had like proper goblins on the books per se. You know, those certain individuals that had quick access to every single legendary recipe. Few of them were just given shopping lists. Right, we need these legendaries, please. And they'd go away, they'd make the legendaries, and then come back with a bill, which is quite funny to see.
My legend begins now!
Yeah, it's always been quite questionable how these big guilds have got the gold that they have. But when you see Echo very easily charging 1.5 million, 2 million for a Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar Garrosh kill in Remix, and them having absolutely no problem filling their boost spots, you start to realise how these guilds can actually just print gold. Because they have the one thing that everybody wants and doesn't have access to. I think they were doing 10, because Mythic Garrosh is 20 man, Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar is 20 man, and I think they were using 10 players and boosting 10 players. So they were making 20 million as a guild per run. And I really don't think they had any issue filling those spots, you know. They dropped the price a little bit now, but that's probably because they had competition from other guilds doing it. Just checking Discord after World First Race. Hi, it's going to be 27 million and 500k gold. How would you like to pay? Oh, yeah, we got a monk. Got a monk doing monk things. Is it a monk doing monk things?
Keep firing. Let none escape. Keep
Level 20 Brewmaster monk. Potentially a monk doing monk things.
Let none escape. Another down. Do not relent.
Hailstorm? That's a possibility. We can try Hailstorm out, you know.
Did you hear something, lads? Fresh meat for the...
Release the hounds. Attack. Kill them all. Release the hounds. Release the hounds.
Has your priest ramped yet? I'm going to be honest with you, there isn't really a ramp on a priest. It's just god tier from the word go. It's just god tier from the word go. I've not used a meta gem yet. I'm still working on getting the trinket, like the tinkers particularly. I haven't put any gems in my gear. I've got practically no threads yet. It's just god tier from the word go. This is actually ridiculous.
Our sacred. Another chance to test my might.
We're having no issues doing ridiculous damage and healing. Practically one button as well. It's actually wild. By the time we've got a couple of days of dailies and a few more main stats under the belt on this dude, I suspect this could easily end up being a character that I use to boost some alts. Just purely because of its simplicity. I mouse wheel up to move fast. I mouse wheel down to kill things.
Everything must burn. None shall know the Scarlet Crusades. Shame. You too shall be charred. Thwash!
Even single target now, we're pretty powerful. Which was where I was struggling on my monk. I could do all the AoE in the world. Single target, it was a bit sloppy still. Boom. Was that the first time we did Scarlet Halls? Wow, okay. Is there an add-on to auto loot but not take the XP bonus? There is one. I haven't used it. It requires you to blacklist specific items. Why do these fellas not die? What they've done to these fellas? Go on, main stat, mastery. Boo. Called auto looter, is that what it is? Auto looter then. Mop remix leveling loot add-ons makes life easier. Okay. Check that one out. So do you still advise letting XP bonus go into the mail? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's without question the best way of doing it. Why take the XP tokens when you've got no XP multiplier yet? You definitely want to wait until the last minute to use them.
It only delays the inevitable.
Probably just nuke this dude now. People, please stop dying. Thank you. You mean my threads? I need a little something that keeps track of when Angelic feathers up as well. Maybe I'll just get used to the speed difference. Come here, big dude. Oh no, stun. Yeah, I think my TLDR for Priest is very simple. OP from the word go. My god. Zero effort, overpowered. Get Searing Light, win. Holy Nova Searing Light. It's just win. It's actually a bit wild. Practically no ramp needed. Practically nothing particular needed. Still a bit weak source on single target. Not as strong as I would like it to be. But that will get there. We've only got 220 intellect, for Christ's sake.
The cycle must continue. The Jade Serpent must be reborn.
And I'm quite sure if I actually pressed better Priest buttons, I'd be doing way more single target. I just don't know what I'm doing on a Priest. Running a 20 Priest and 2 subbed accounts, 5 boxing, it's getting about 40k runs an hour. And in 3 hours you got 2 new ults. This is why I'm finding it very hard to not sub on 4 new accounts, if I'm honest. Or 3 new accounts. The only reason I don't particularly want to get into aggressive alt grinding like that right now is that I know on Wednesday I'm going to switch my focus to the beta anyway. And when I do that, I don't want to spend the next 2 days planning and building a bunch of alts and then resubbing on multiple different accounts and then only put them down again in 2 minutes time. I'd want to get my money's worth, if you know what I mean. Which I'm not sure I would do just right now. Maybe once we've had beta for a little while and we come back to Remix. Although by that point, who knows, Blizzard might have slammed the nerf bat on this, who knows. Pretty crazy right now though. Definitely does its job. Definitely works.
I am not Zan. I am Chen.
Retail WoW's on pause here. I would agree with you if I hadn't put so much time and effort over the last few years to make this kind of like my job. If it was still nothing but a hobby, I would probably agree with you. If I was still totally doing this for a hobby, I would absolutely 100% have a multiple accounts up and running right now. I'd just be farming level 70s like a machine. Tried this with 4 alt tunes with a Holy Priest. I was taking too much time on each bosses. Maybe need more threads. Yeah, I think that's the only thing. Your AOE is going to be ludicrous, but it's you need those threads to do optimal single target. I think, which is what will take a bit of time. But I mean, if you're able to level 4 alts at the same time, you're 4x as efficient in the first place. So there's some wiggle room there for sure. Some room for growth. And the more you do it, the more threads you'll get and the stronger you'll be, right? You'll just naturally get there. I don't think a cloak system like this would have any place particularly in retail. But I can't lie, I really, really do enjoy this kind of concept of anything you do is slowly pushing you in the right direction. Pacing is a different thing, but the concept of that you always feel like you're progressing, whether you go out questing, whether you go kill a world boss, whether you hunt down some rares, whether you run some dungeons, whatever your you can pick your poison, and you always feel as if you're going in the right direction. Yeah, artifact power kind of was meant to sort of simulate that, and in a way, artifact power, yeah, I think you're right. It was kind of that same concept. It is why I don't think it particularly works too well in retail. I mean, I guess this is potentially why over the years I've found so much enjoyment in farming, or not farming particularly per se, but making gold in retail. Because that always gives the same illusion for me, right? The more gold I can acquire, the more stuff I can have and do in the game without worry. It's the same sort of concept, and it provides a journey that is not chase gear, farm Mythic Plus, farm Mythic Plus.
Hey, you! Those are our flying.
Which, sure, is fine for a while. But I've never gained much enjoyment from Mythic Plus. I enjoy raiding, but I've never had that close team of players to go do raiding with on a schedule. And that's partly my own fault, due to the fact that I never could commit to that schedule. Which meant I was either going to be in a very casual raid, or I had to just pug shit. Neither of those kind of scratched the itch.
Too bitter. Just a drop of honey and a cane of sugar, and you'll be so poor.
Right, I think I'm going to put this little, I'm going to put this priest down, I think, after this run. Just because I think we've kind of proven a point here. Priests are redonkulous at level 20. Searing Light, whatever this thing's called, Holy Nova. Spam kill everything. Press a few buttons on a boss and the boss will eventually die. A few more threads and we'll get good. Well, you know, secondary stats will come slowly. But even from the word go, priests are in solo territory, which is madness. I think what I'm going to do to probably round off the stream today, what time is it? I think we've got time for a Siege of Orgrimmar run. Who wants to do a heroic Siege of Orgrimmar run? It will require people to be level 70, but outside of being level 70, I think we can get a bunch of people in. If I'll make the group and we'll see how many juicers we can get first off. If we can get a handful of juicers, well, the more juicers we can get, the more people we can bring along, sort of freebies. Put me in a bubble. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, definitely need some more threads to get optimal single target, but past that, it's pretty good. Does the quest dude turn up here?
Such heady aroma. It is the perfect
Should probably hand in these quests.
name of storm
They
stout
do turn up
to be
here.
sung once again.
Have your things, give me my box.
The hills. Uncle Gao, this brewery was left in
Sorry
your
boys and girls, I'm out of here.
What have you done?
Right, we'll do a little Siege of Orgrimmar run, I reckon. I'll log on to my main. I'm content with what we have achieved here, being The priest is ludicrous. Actually batshit crazy. Still didn't find that stupid rare either. We have a little over 2,000 threads. Not even optimal setup yet. And this dude is just running through solo in the world, which is kind of fun. Right, we'll play that a little bit more soon. Let's get a Siege of Orgrimmar run on the go. Ugh. Made level 20 priest, had so much fun yesterday. It is fun. It's definitely fun. It will get a little bit repetitive quite quickly, I think, but it's still very fun. This is it. Who would have thought it, right? Being overpowered's fun. Being able to run through and just smash face against things is fun. By definition, very fun. Why I don't understand why Blizzard are seemingly treating this like a raid tier. Like hotfixing and changing bosses and like health up and health down and all of this sort of stuff. Just leave it the fuck alone. Just let people get powerful and let people slap it in the face. Easy sauce.
Something special? Goodbye.
Pick these up so I remember to do them later.
Guard yourself. What is your purpose? Guard yourself.
Right. Pre-made groups. Start a group. Siege of Orgrimmar. We'll do heroic. I need to get some juices in here first. If I can get a handful of 450 plus people. If we can get a handful of juices first. Then once we've got a few power play people, we can bring some lower level people in as well. 5 to 10 juicers, and then we should be able to bring in as many other people as we want. Enough people to kill the boss in timely fashion. Obviously, I need to point out this is EU only, but anybody is welcome once we can get a few power people in. Change it to heroic. What's in the mailbox? What's going on in the mailbox? Why can I not find it? I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, some threads. Yoink. Where did these come from? Okay, we very quickly got a few juicers. Is there not anybody that wants to come and do a Siege of Orgrimmar heroic who's near to or fully geared? That's a good play. There's a good demon hunter. The plan is to get, if we can, 10 people who are like fully geared that can mostly carry. I would be different realm. Realm doesn't matter. Honestly, realm doesn't matter. It's all cross realm. Unless, obviously, you play Team NA. It's EU only, but anybody on EU. I'm 434, but can't find the group. You should be able to find the group. You should still see it. Can't see your raid on pre-mades, though. Okay. Oh, yeah, if you don't have 450 gear, it might not show up for you yet. It won't show up for you yet. You won't. Well, it might be there. It just might not show up for you straight away. I'll drop the item level requirement in a minute. I'm just doing this to try and see how many big boys we can get in first. I want to make sure that we've got 5 to 10 people who can carry the heroic, and then we can get a bunch of other people in as well. Then we can open it up to anybody. So how many we got now? We got 6 at 450 plus. Couple more would be handy. What's the add-on that allows you to move any window? I frequently want to move this out the way so I can see this behind it. Is it called just called move anything? Ooh, Demon Hunter Remix. Any chance you can go DPS? I'll invite you either way. We can have more tanks. Tanks can work it out between themselves. Move any, is that it? Blizz move? Okay. I need to look at getting something like that. I can heal, it's okay. 1 heal will be enough. Cool. Cool. 451. Perfect. Just in. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see if we can get 2 more well-geared players, and then I can open the floodgates to anybody. Ten of us is probably going to be enough to nuke the bosses in timely fashion still. We might have some casualties, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Blizz move is what you use, okay. I'll look into that in a bit. See if we can find 2 more. Is it usually at this time you host, or how is it? Because then I can join in the future. I stream pretty much the exact same time every day. What I do during the streams, though, is different most days. What's going on here? Oh, is the pre-download available yet for the beta? It doesn't look like it is. Five, 6, 7. Oh, have we had somebody leave? Oh. There's a WeakAuras for this already. I did not find any yesterday, but now there is one. I spent like 7 hours on this. Well, at least you'll see what somebody else had in mind. The easy solution is to make yours better. Okay, there seems to be not a huge amount of people who are fully geared that need Siege of Orgrimmar at the moment. Meaning we can probably bring 10 other people with this amount. I won't be able to fill the rate to 30 because we probably won't do enough damage particularly. Don't get another tank. Okay, I won't. Okay, let's take that off. I'm going to open it up. We can probably only take 10 with these numbers, so it's mostly first come, first served. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, let's see how that works. See how that looks. Actually, saying that, quite a few of those were decent. Fuck it, maybe we just go for it. Let's just go for it. We got this. We got this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Right, okay. Yeah, let's see how that works out. Let's see how that works out. And I log my tank to tank. We definitely don't. We've got an absolute beast of a Demon Hunter tank. We definitely don't need any more tanks. $29. Okay. I will leave the group at 29 because then people can apply if we have dropouts. But at this point, I think we're gonna go with that. We're going to go with that. Zeph is probably what I'd consider primary tank. If you are healers and want to do ward businesses or stuff, throw it on. Let's make sure we actually give tanks assistant. Let's get some summons out. Alright, maybe we just invite one more. Your tank. Heals. Let's bring you. Right, let's go with that. Right, it's been weird. I've not played on my Pew Pew class for a few days. Or, well, no, it feels like a few days. It's not been a few days, but... Right, let's get people in. Foxicle's in the raid. 123's in chats if you need summons. Where's this paladin at? I think, oh, he's in the raid already. Oh, I think we're nearly already here. What about this priest? Hang on, this is going to take best part of an hour. Let me go grab a drink quickly before we go. Alrighty, okay, so some basics. DPS, Lifestorm, Searing Light is your DPS setup, unless you have really good reasons to use anything else. Ogsham, thank you very much for the Prime, appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, so DPS, Lifestorm, with the Searing Light Tinker, unless you have really good reason to use something else. Healers, you can do wards if needs be. Tanks do tank things. Simple as. We're not going to mess around with too much cheese like sitting in corners and stuff, but just for the most part, zoom up to boss, up cooldowns, boss dies. Should be pretty easy. Should be no problems. This boss... it'll fall over. It'll be fine. Let's do a ready check. Make sure everybody's alive. Then we'll slap things. That was quite an early that was quite an early use. Right, pull when ready, I suppose. Let's slap him. Oh, the numbers. All the numbers. My PC literally died for a second there. Yeah, when everybody pops coolies at the beginning, it goes a bit dangerous. Right, the question is he going to split or is he going to die? My money's on he's dead. My money's on he's dead. Hey, he died. Good job, good job.
You have done it.
Right, the next boss, the only requirement is that they all die at the same time. So please, 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 focus on the one that has the most health. They all must die at the same time. Stand in the middle, stack on them. Even ranged, please stack on them to begin with. It just makes it easier for when the bubble comes up. It'll all make sense. Sun gets bugged so often. Yeah, if it bugs, it bugs. We'll have to just hope it doesn't. But you're right, it does. It's kind of annoying. So yeah. Charge in, stack on the trio, try and nuke them down equally if we can. They must all die equally at the same time, I should say. I have a suspicion that it might be broken here. Let's see. Sun got yeeted into the next dimension. Right. Focus, focus, he, soft foot. Ah, easy mode. We got this. Good job, boys and girls. Well done.
May your souls become one.
It's when you can get your characters to feel God mode at level 70. We've been messing around with twinks for a couple of days, level 20 twinks, and they're fun and all. There's no denying they're fun. But there is definitely something to be said for doing quite literally millions of DPS as well. This is why I recommend everybody play this mode and gear up one character. Pick a character that you enjoy and are happy to play for a while. And just spend that character's bronze on gearing up. Because trust me, it's addictive once you start getting strong. And there's no amount of collectibles in the game, I don't think, that should mean you miss out on this overpowered fun silliness.
Astounding. Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans.
Having a blast on my druid. First time playing druid. And when it's powerful. Yeah, everybody's got the ability to be OP now, which is nice. Soloing world bosses for the first time. It's good fun. It's definitely good fun. Manthus says road to cutting edge when?
No further corruption will enter the heart chamber.
The truth be told, the gear grind still doesn't do it for me in retail. Mostly because retail is both arcadey and super seasonal. Being that I have very little enthusiasm for chasing gear in retail.
Should you pass this door at this time, you would fail. You, all of you, are corrupted with the insidious plague known as pride.
Maybe I'm getting quite some enjoyment out of Remix because it's the first time we've seen it. The question is will it be as fun second time round? Assuming they do it again. I hope they do it again. Very much hope they do it again. Some bit of Legion remix. Ooh, Legion remix with the artifact weapons instead of the cape. Instead of your cloak, if your artifact weapon works in the same way. Ooh. I'd be all over that.
Very well. I will create a field to keep your corruption quarantined. Prove yourself.
Remix can't be done again. I got no more character slots. It's alright. Another account. Job done. Boom! Get him dead. I don't think he's going to last long enough to touch balls, is he? I would go touch balls, but I think he's going to die quite fast. Oh my god, we did all of that without even popping heroism. Sheesh! Too many buttons! Can't press them fast enough! Dare I say, we probably should avoid this. Or you'll get sliced. Ah, now I think I should have touched balls, you know. Have you seen anything on Alpha for Professions? You funny, you funny. The War Within starts on Wednesday as far as I'm concerned. I didn't get access to the Alpha, so I only saw what everybody else saw. Hashtag not salty. Maybe a little bit. Oh, this thing's going around this way now. Some sacrifices were made. Sacrifices were made.
What lies beyond will try your souls to their utmost. When you are fully prepared, you may enter the chamber.
What's the sweet spot on health points to not die? Well, 5 million, should we say? I don't know. I had never really experienced heroic modes before. I think first time I did the heroic raids, I think I was probably item level 400, maybe 420, something like that. I know it's entirely feasible to do them before that, but it doesn't seem like it's worthwhile, honestly.
The outsiders. They did this. We should never have let them in.
No, don't speak, friend. I will take you to the healers.
This is the thing about this entire game mode. Item level is all that you should care about in this mode. I know that's kind of a toxic thing to say in retail, but it's true in Remix. Item level is the only thing that matters, and once you have enough of it, you just face roll everything. So your only concern every day should be getting your item level as high as possible. Because eventually, all of your other problems will go away. And you'll start to notice, right, that you'll start gearing your character up. And it's, you know, you might be struggling to get into groups, and you might be running raids that then don't complete, right? Throne of Thunder, for example, is a prime example of this. Throne of Thunder is an absolute pug killer. Even though it's now had some subtle changes, it's probably a bit easier now. Throne of Thunder was a nightmare pug killer because of 2 bosses in there that would just nuke pugs. But you come back the next day, you farm a bit more bronze, you get another round of upgrades, you go from doing 100k DPS to 200k DPS. Your item level now permits you access to some higher, some groups a bit easier. You can ruffle stomp normal without even thinking about it. You slowly then do the same thing again over the next few days. It's just consistency. Consistent playing each and every day at the moment. And it's a time thing. Like, there's no hidden meta, there's no hidden specialty that will propel you forward. It's pretty simple. The more you play, the more bronze you get. The more bronze you get, the more power you gain. The more power you gain, the more access you'll have to all forms of content, until eventually you've got no more power to gain, and you basically hold a VIP ticket into every single group.
The Alliance is besieging the city, and we will destroy Hellscream.
My only criticism of the whole thing is that the bronze upgrade costs are, in my opinion, whack. They're completely busted. Whoever dreamt up at Blizzard that they should have flat rate upgrade costs from the word go does not deserve to be a game designer. It was an incredibly poor decision to have linear upgrade costs from the word go. It shows zero understanding of actual player power progression. In an RPG, it's mental. That's like meant to be the thing that should have been focused on. Whilst I predominantly think the overall item level cost should be reduced, I think 600k is a ludicrous amount. Way too high of a number for most players. Even with the costs being what they are, you could smooth out the process of gearing up your character so that it doesn't feel gross at the beginning. At the period in time where you ding level 70 and players are already wondering why they feel so weak compared to what they did only the day before at level 20, 30, at that point, you should instantly be able to very quickly power your character up. Within, I'm talking within like an hour or two, be able to take a level 70 character and get them to the point where they feel strong again. Whereas at the moment, you ding level 70, and your next 20 hours of play are gonna feel bad. Like, they just are. You can't farm enough bronze quick enough with a fresh level 70 to not have it feel bad for quite some time. You need to get to probably item level 370, 380 before you stop feeling super squishy. And it takes way too long to do that when you are super squishy and when it's more difficult to get bronze. And surely Blizzard's like expert game designers in their field would understand that. Avoidance is completely useless. You don't want it on gear. Same with speed. Ooh, no. Don't get caught by that one. Avoidance is actually the meta. Eventually. Avoidance is your end game meta. You know why? Because avoidance is the only stat you don't get on your cloak.
I see the Dragon Maw have thrown in their lot.
Eventually, your cloak becomes so powerful that you hit all of your crit and haste and mastery thresholds just by your cloak. Meaning you kind of technically, to min-max properly, want to put avoidance on your gear.
Heroes, take the towers. Turn the guns onto that proto-drake and blast it from the sky. Some of you will need to stay behind to hold the beachhead.
So, it's weird, because yes, initially you probably want to avoid it. You want to go for more useful stats to begin with, but by the time your cloak is, like, super duper. That said, though, most people probably won't get their cloak that super duper for it to matter. But there will come a point where players will be like, right, we're going to swap over to... We're going to swap to avoidance. Fully gear for avoidance. Gem for whatever you need to gem. Probably gem for verse, because that seems to stack way higher than any other secondary. And let your cloak do most of the hard work. How have we got so many dead all of a sudden? What happened? Who died?
Dragon Maw, advance!
But yeah, avoidance is a very, very end game thing. That's when you are literally capped everywhere else. But I wouldn't worry about it too much until you're at least fully geared and at least 10,000 main stat. That's a point. Where am I with my mastery rating now? Yeah, see, I've still got miles to go on my mastery rating before that caps out. I can get this as high as 36,000 before I need to ignore it. Super duper cloak means at least 300,000 threads. Majority of people will never reach that. So yeah, avoidance is useless for most people. And with a super duper cloak, you don't really need it anyway. No, but that wasn't the question.
Seems to be assaulting her own towers.
You've come a long way to die!
Somebody managed to shoot Galacras out of the sky with only one tower the other day. I don't know how they did it. I don't know whether it was a bug. Maybe it's just a very good shot. I don't know. I've been casually playing and I already have 200k threads. Casually playing? I've been less than casual and I'm only at 112. Although, I must admit, the last few days, since actually getting max gear, I've played way less on this main character. Way less. I enjoy the journey far too much, though, you know. I enjoy the journey, getting to, leveling everything up, grinding the bronze to get to the next upgrade level. That was the journey for me, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. So much so I couldn't put the game down for the first week or two. Actually couldn't. Now that I've been fully geared for about a week, we're messing around doing a few other little silly things, playing with level 20 twinks and stuff like that. I'm not spending half as much time on my main character. I'm certainly not doing every single raid every single day anymore. My days of doing that are done. I might do a heroic sweep and I might find an absolute blast group to do it with, and I will do Siege of Orgrimmar at most once a day. I did Siege of Orgrimmar 3 times in the same day a few days ago, and I was like, no, there's no way I'm doing this again. No amount of bronze is worth doing Siege of Orgrimmar 3 times for. I couldn't stop playing my main either for a long time, non-stop, until I got way over-nerfed and destroyed my cloak, ults only from then. Yeah, I think a lot of people fell into that category once the cloak nerf came in. And I get people's perspective with that, right? Because if you were frog farming and then you get a cloak nerf, I think the problem was it took the best part of a week for the nerf to come in. Hot coolies, boys and girls. Fuck him up. It took the best part of a week for the nerf to kick in. So I gained like probably 1500 main stat from farming frogs for a few hours. Then by the time the nerf came in, I think I was at about 7,000 threads and lost over 5,000 threads in the nerf, which was like 2 or 3 times what I gained in the first place, which there's no denying that feels bad. Whether justified or not, it still feels bad.
I will take that as a compliment. We'll hold the docks for now and marshal the forces.
But
Vol'jin should await you at the gates of Orgrimmar.
The nerf to the cloak didn't really make a blind bit of difference, honestly. Losing your threads for 5 days worth of progress was rough. Yeah, 97,000 threads down to 42. Whew. It stung. This is not a frog acceptancy situation. Let it be said. I know that the frog farm needed to be nerfed. I just don't particularly agree with how they went about nerfing it, or how they went about reprimanding those that did it. Especially since it wasn't considered an exploit, so it's kind of like, I feel double bad for those people that had the frog cloak nerf, and then obviously now do not have necessarily 40k level 70 bonus either. That's an ever-going kick in the teeth, which I think has been poorly handled, honestly. Right, who are we waiting for? Who have we lost? What the flipping hell's going on here? Why am I a funny colour all of a sudden? What's going on here? Who's done a wild thing? Okay, it's gone. Are we all in? Are we all in? Hang on, hang on. We've lost a fox. We've lost a fox. Oh, I didn't use my cooldowns. Oops, I'll use them now then. Was it mass invis? Is that what was doing that? I'm not used to those shenanigans. I think I was around 90k after frogs when I got nerfed. I went from 145 down to 40. It was, to me, it felt like such a weird way to reprimand people for doing something that wasn't even considered an exploit. The farm was overpowered, and I get nerfing the farm. But it felt, the whole thing, in hindsight, felt like just a PR play, honestly. Felt like a PR play. It felt like Blizzard felt that they were pushed into a corner and had to do something because there were so many people that were irate about it. And so they were like, okay, we'll normalize players' cloaks. When that's both annoying to the people who did it. There was also people that got caught up in it that clearly didn't even farm frogs. And on top of that, it didn't really fix the issue that everybody was complaining about. Because your cloak wasn't exactly where your player power is. Like, it's your gear. But in doing something, it showed that they were listening. And it was kind of like, we want to show that we're doing something, but we also don't really want to piss these people off who are now responsible for carrying everybody else through that early level 70 gross period, which everybody else is also simultaneously complaining about. You know, it's like we can't kick all of the frog farmers out. We can't ban all the frog farmers because we need them to distract from the fact that our level 70 scaling is terrible. But we also need to look to be doing something to appease the angry mob outside the building, screaming and shouting. You know, green lives matter.
And fire.
The amount of people calling it an exploit is mind-blowing. I don't know how people can even claim it to be an exploit. But anyway, the TLDR is I just feel it was handled very weirdly. Ooh. Some more DPS numbers over there. Let's not stand in that. The exact same farm people did 12 years ago. Yeah, exactly. It's like, well, it's pretty fun. Like, farming frogs was pretty fundamental to Mr. Pandaria if you played it back in the day. And so why, when you are remixing it, would you not go and farm frogs? Just weird. Just weird. There's not really any other way to describe it other than that. It just kind of feels like they handled it in a weird way. But a lot of the decisions they've made for Remix specifically have felt odd. This weird kind of need to balance the raids, I think, is mental source. When you can quite easily overpower them with gear. So why are you trying to, like, balance them? If you're not strong enough to do heroics, keep doing normals for a few days. Once you've done normals for a few days and have upgraded a bit more, then you can go do heroics. All this, like, if your item level is this, then we will give you plus. That's just all silliness. That's That's just a waste of dev's time. Oh god, we must do something. People are complaining. We don't know what to do though. That weird. I'm ranting now. Am I hungry again? Is this what happens when I'm hungry again? Somebody should stop me. I'm not myself when I need a Snickers. Let Ranthius out. Well, we're on the right character. Ranthius, Hell Screams Downfall. It's a stupid title that doesn't make any sense, but it's the Mythic Garrosh one, so I thought it's fitting. Right, all in, all in, all in, all in. Speedy, speedy now. Come on, you're a druid, you're fast. Freak Slinger. Go, 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 go. Who's this Freak Slinger? Let's get a summon out for this one. Taking days. Summon pending. Summon concluded. Right, let's slap. Do you have to stand in the Lifestorm flowers for it to work? You want as many people to be hit by the Lifestorm blooms as possible, yes. You included. The true optimal meta for this is to park the boss, pull the boss into a corner, and then pop all of your cooldowns, so then all the life bloom puddles stack on top of each other. But as you can tell, it's not really that necessary. It's another one of those. It's a nice little optimization. It makes the Mythic clear faster. The only difference with Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar seems to be that bosses just have more health. And so you then, even with fully geared out characters, want to do as much cheese as you can just to make them fall over faster.
Nazgrim has failed us. Corcoran, destroy these intruders.
Druid's going ham. Foxilla's on a mission. Power of Victory Fire. You can get the killing blow on a bunch of trash. Woo! Spicy meatball. Look at all that loot. Look at all that loot. Runs for days. Need to prove myself. Oh, okay. Who's being slow? Who's being slow? Who's being slow? We've got Priest going the wrong way. I'd hoped to be a little higher on the meters. I wouldn't worry about the meters too much in this one. Things will fall over. Are we here? Are we ready? Right, let's go. I can't see anything. Been using your leveling method to level up my ults. Thanks for the help. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. How many ults have you got so far? I'm intrigued. I keep asking people how many ults they've leveled because some people are in double digits already. When it's that fast to do though, I don't blame you. I've leveled 11. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. Started yesterday, going to work on my third one today after work. The irony is I haven't really taken full advantage of that even myself. It's a stupid thing again. It's another example of like, I prefer the journey. Like, for me, the fun thing was trying to level a few characters, figure out where the breakpoint was. Like, okay, how many dungeons, how many raids, what kind of cloak level do we need to do? What do we need to do at what point? So that we can get to a point with enough in the bank to go boom and to ding 70. That was the journey for me. Once we figured that out, I was like, cool, tick. Move on to the next thing.
Like a rat in one of these corridors. What should we do next?
Babe, you and your warriors hold this junction. These heroes should forge ahead and flush the war chief out.
What about you?
We'll be dying up. The city is in chaos.
I'm happy with my PB of 219. I reckon I could get it down to less than 2 hours if I actually set off to do it properly. It's still, I mean, 2 hours to level a character to 70 is still ludicrous in the first place. What item level gear does Heroic Rage drop? It doesn't drop any gear. Or if it does, it's 346, sorry. Nothing in the game drops higher than 346. The only advantage is that Heroics will drop purples, will drop epics instead. Not every time, but they can. Okay. Groups 1, 3, and 5 to the left, 2, 4, and 6 to the right, please. I've just realised that might not work very well, as I've just realised all the juices are in groups 1 and 2. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. What I hadn't considered is the groups aren't exactly particularly balanced in the first place. If it ends up going horribly wrong, we'll try this again. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, I think we might have accidentally sacrificed quite a few people for a greater good there. Okay. Okay. I might go over the other side. Give me a thing. I need to go over the other side. What a terrible raid leader we have on our hands here. We'll get it done. We'll get the job done. It's chaos on screen. I wish I knew what the hell was going on this encounter. Progressing this back in the day would have made my brain hurt. My eyes, my poor eyes. Oh no, we've got the same problem in reverse again. Same problem in reverse. Okay. I'll go back where I began. Don't help that clicking the flipping chain is hard enough work. Okay, I missed it. Right, by the time I get there, it'll be done anyway. GG, boys and girls, well done. 5 purple so far. I've had really weird luck with epics in this place. Some days I'll get like 1 or 2. Some days everything that drops is purple for me. I don't know why. Admittedly, I just disenchant all of it now at this point anyway. Right, let's go slap a dino. Slap a dino. I got to 25. What raid am I doing? Mogashon Vaults. 10-man normal Mogashon Vaults. But the only raid you can do. If you're trying to remember which ones does what at when, keep your eyes on the raid finder. Soon as you can do it in raid finder, you can do it on normal. Just don't do it on raid finder. It's a waste of time. Right, before pulling this dude, let's make sure we've got everybody in. Throw out some summons if need be. A lot of people died and had to do corpse runs last boss. Have you seen Bellula's leveling guide? I haven't. I have not. What's going on here? Oh, I got pterodactyled. Right, let's get everybody in. Let's get people alive. Main thing they're advertising is doing all LFRs every day. Ugh, no. That's the... Honestly, I mean, yeah, it's a thing you can do. It's not in any way smart. Yeah, that's a worst case scenario. To give some reference for people here, the reason you probably don't want to do it, well, it's not that you don't want to do LFR, it's just it's very low priority. Most people are going to have the issue with LFR that you are going to have to queue into it. It's going to take time to get into that queue. Okay, you might be able to keep yourself busy whilst in that queue, but the point still stands is that the entire wing, which is usually going to be 3 bosses, is only going to be worth about 7% cloak bonus to you. Whereas in normal, every boss is worth 12%. So you're looking at least 36% against 7%. Not to mention that normal is actually just as easy and often faster to get into. So there's like 4 times the reward from doing normal with no extra real difficulty, and it's faster, which is kind of the point when you're leveling. You want to get stuff done relatively speedily. If you have nothing else to do in your day and you want to queue up for LFR for that little bit of extra bonus and you're not too worried about doing it at any sort of optimal speed, sure, do LFR. If you just have terrible luck getting into groups or you don't want to put the groups together yourself, sure, do LFR. But I would not be actively recommending it to players. It's just objectively worse. LFR's weak. Well, the other issue is that killing the bosses in LFR doesn't really give you any experience, which is the thing you're after when leveling. The only thing you gain from LFR is that 7% on your cloak, which in the time it takes you to queue into it, you could have probably accidentally got by running another couple of heroics anyway. You only need 7 experience threads to drop. There's just no upside to running LFR. The usual advantage of LFR for people is they don't have to join a group to get into it. But that's so goddamn easy to do in Remix because every man and their dog is setting up groups and running normals all day, every day. It's so much quicker to get into a normal group. And when there's only 10 players in a normal group, it means one juiced out of their mind player can carry a normal group so hard. So much so that a single juiced player can solo normals. Sure, the same person can do an LFR, but why on God's green earth would a juiced player be joining into LFR? The only time I did LFR whilst leveling this main character was shortly after I did an item level upgrade, and I just wanted to test what my DPS was in a somewhat real world scenario. You know, a real target dummy situation. I would do one LFR just to test it, and I'd go, okay, my DPS has gone from 500k to 750k. Great. That's it. That's the only reason I'd ever go anywhere near LFR. LFR is worth it on a juiced up character for the threads and the bronze. You can queue up for 7 at a time, but it's not better than heroic raids. Oh yeah, like I said, it's still got value to do it. It's just right at the bottom of the list. There's so many other better things you could be doing. Who've we lost? Hang on. What's this? Where's this mage? Lost a mage. Mage is coming. Is that it? That's everybody? Once the mage is in, we can go.
Time to mix business with pleasure.
Feels funny queuing for normal Mogashan vaults. I do like the fact that they chose to make raids a thing for whilst you're leveling. Now obviously I don't think it's full effect really. I don't think you feel the full effect of having leveling raids in Remix because everything resets every day anyway. The pace of everything is so fast to begin with. But a leveling, a small, you know, 2-3 man leveling raid in retail could be cool. You know, if we're going, I know this isn't happening, but like, you know, in the War Within, for example, where we're going from 70 to 80, a cheeky little 3 boss raid midway up the leveling path could be cool. Changes it up a little. You could have it be something that you would probably want to do once whilst leveling. I don't know how they'd incentivize it particularly, but I think it'd be quite cool.
More of Vol'jin's revolutionaries. You've made it. Have you found Thrall?
How are we doing here? What bosses have we got left? There's not many left now, is there? Got Paragons and Garrosh. Okay, some words of advice on Paragons. Please, 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 only focus on one at a time. At the beginning, can we please make sure we wait till all 3 have got their feet on the floor, or we go ham and blast them all? Otherwise it bugs out. This boss bugs out so often. It might not on heroic bug out quite so much, because whilst we've got some pumpers in here, we've also got some carries. It might not be too bad. Focus on the one. Just focus on one. Focus on the one that has the least health, quite honestly. I've probably done a terrible job of describing that, but it'll make sense when you see it. Let's get those reses out. Let's get those buffs up. Alright, kill the marked one. It's tempting to do cleave, but please don't try and pad numbers by cleaving, because it really doesn't matter. I'd rather we not bug it out. The irony when we're killing bugs. Lol. Yo, 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 who's this? Who's this? Hey, Cholito, welcome in. And friends, of course, appreciate that. How are we all doing? Good afternoon, good afternoon. You've caught us squishing some bugs.
Hello there.
We're about to go and kill Garrosh. What was on the cards today, Chalida? Bit of Minecraft, bit of Warcraft. What was going on? What was going on? I'll say proper hellos in a minute. When I've stopped pressing buttons. Doing some Warcraft action. I can't put this stupid little game down, you know. I'm so totally hooked on this. That one. Nuke his ass. Get him gone. I got the scenario ring for your remixes when I made a Fury Warrior. Fury Warriors could be fun. They're fast and, well, furious by design. I think a Fury Warrior could actually be really fun here. We were messing around on a little low-level 20 priest earlier. One-shotting everything in sight. It was a bit ridiculous. What's a good class at 70? Demon Hunters are doing ridiculous things because Mastery is scaling really well for them. The honest answer is nearly anything, apart from a rogue. Nearly everything is doing pretty well. Poor rogues are having a bit of trouble scaling. Rogues, you stabby boys are just about PvP. That's all it is. I mean, you can see the DPS charts in here. Most classes have a good shot at doing some ridiculous damage once they snowball. Deserved. Rogues can't be OP all the time. Yeah, get back in your lane, rogues. Know your place. Have you done some dueling? Kind of fun, not gonna lie. I can't think of anything more painful to try than duels right now, but yeah, I can see why it'd be a bit silly actually. Some jewels for gems. Jewels for gems. A couple of legendary gems on the line. There's a side hustle for people. Now we're cooking. Yeah.
Do you remember nothing of honor, of glory on a battlefield? You who would parley with the
let's not promote duels as a viable option in this mode too much, otherwise the rogues will come out the woodwork. We have a spot free by the looks of things. We've had a lever. We have a spot free. I feel it's only fair to offer it to Chalida, as she's just brought her and her friends in. If she wants to come get a heroic kill done. Assuming you've got a level 70 by now. I'm pretty sure you have. In fact, you were here yesterday. Of course you have.
to forge your fragile alliances, and I will take great pleasure in tearing.
We need some food. Okay, I should have read that myself. Okay, I'll open it up. First come, first served. Mythic. Sorry, not mythic. Heroic.
Spirits of the wind, the earth, the water, hear my call. Come to my.
We need to kill all these flipping stupid ads.
My dark shaman have twisted and.
This will be worth 4 bones, by the way, boys and girls. 4 bones. Because it's heroic. It will obviously lock you out of the rest of heroic for the day, so I understand if nobody wants it, but.
Never powerless, Garrosh, and never alone.
So, you wish to face off against a real orc war chief?
Can we get Colossar a summon as well? Get everybody in. Is that more thunder again? Are we about to have another thunderstorm? Oh dear lord, okay. Right, how are we doing? Is everybody in? Yeah, just nuke his ass. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Oh, we all stacking over here. Okay, we're all going over here, all on this little corner. This means when we pop life blooms, they all stack in one spot. Is why we're all huddled over here. In the green circle, please, boys and girls. When we're all here, pull when ready. He's getting deleted. See you later, Garrosh. We get that desecrated weapon out the way before it nukes everybody else. Whoops! Looks like we kicked Garrosh into a new realm.
Yes, I can see it now. I can see the future of this world. A world ruled by the Horde. My Horde. The heart will be your end.
Especially if you're not super geared, make sure to watch out for his slam. His slam will one-shot you. Like that. Sorry, mage. You got deleted. I like this boss. Yeah, a nice big purple slam on a purple floor. Gotta love it. Get him gone. Get him gone. Executes. Slay. Who's going to get the slay kill? Boom. Down he goes. Who got the slay? Nobody got the slay. There we go. That should get people there for... What are we up to? 45 now. Okay, I'm technically at the point where I'm 100% done with this now, but... There we go. There's your heroic kill. There's your 4 bones, boys and girls. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That is going to be me done for the day. We will be back tomorrow. There's a good chance that tomorrow might be the last day of Remix for a little while, with beta coming out on Wednesday. If everything goes to plan, we will be able to dive straight into beta on Wednesday. I'll start getting back to some of the stuff I'm, more used to, more known for, breaking apart the professions and seeing what's what in the new expansion. But that doesn't mean we won't be back to Remix. Truth be told, I'm still having so much goddamn fun with this little side hustle of a minigame that it's going to be difficult to put it down permanently. Hey, heck, maybe we'll do some Mythic Siege of Orgrimmar carries or something. As that was smooth as silk Even I think we had, what did we have? We had like, I think we went into that with like 7, maybe 8 carries, and everybody else, and it was perfectly fine. 10 to 15 10 carries we could probably do. 10 carries, 10 juicers. We could probably do some mythic runs occasionally as well. Every other day, I suppose. We'll see. We'll see. I'm enjoying Remix a lot. I think you guys are enjoying Remix a lot. I want to just a big shout out to all of you guys recently, by the way. I tweeted this out the other day, but all of the stream metrics are up in every direction, right? Everything is up. Viewership, followers, everything is up. So that only tells me 2 things: that you're enjoying it and I'm enjoying it. That seems to be the good combo. That's the good combo. So I've got no reason to sway too far from that. Doing community runs instead of being greedy like the world first raiders. Let's get everybody their transmog. Let's get everybody their bronze. That's my concept. I've got all the gold I need. I don't need to be selling gold ones. That's ridiculous. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Thanks all for joining. Come say hi on the Discord. The Discord is now getting a little bit more active again as we get closer into the War Within and the beta and stuff. I suspect from Wednesday there'll be lots of chatter going on in there. So come say hi. And yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. Is anybody online that we can pass you wonderful people onto? Let's have a little bit of a quick looky. Now I've done my small end of stream promo. I would obviously like to pass you on where possible, but sending you to a big streamer doesn't make much sense to me. Let's have a little look. Big streamers are already big. I want to share the love as much as I can. Who's online? Who's online? Should we have a little bit of a look, see who's online? Is anybody doing some remix action? I want to find somebody that's doing remix. Any suggestions? Is Mr. GM online? Is he back from holiday? Is he on? Is he streaming? Is Dan online? Oh, he is! Oh, he's playing the alpha as well. Oh, well, there we go. I'll send you all over to Dan. That's a perfect opportunity. Mr. GM. I would assume he's doing alpha stuff, isn't he? Go ask him your alpha questions, boys and girls. Say hi from me. Have a good one. Peace.